scene, breaking chains like never. I've got the power, yeah. He's got the power. No need to cower, yeah. His tower. He's the man of the hour, with justice to devour. Standing tall, he'll never sour. He's got the power. I've got the power, yeah. He's got the power. No need to cower, yeah. In his towering tower. He's the man of the hour, with justice to devour. Standing tall, he'll never sour. He's got the power. Can't bribe him, can't sway him. His honor's like a rock. Try to outrun, try outdone. He's solid as a block, with a heart of gold and courage so bold. He's a story to be told, his legacy untold. Drive through the city with his light shining bright, thinking of hope in the darkest night, with a voice that commands and a gaze that sees through. There's nowhere to hide, he's coming for you. I've got the power, yeah. He's got the power. Hear the criminals cower, yeah. Feeling bored of a hero in blue, with a mission true. San Andreas, he's seeing it through. So here's to the man with the plan in this land, taking a stand with the law in his hand. I've got the power, he's the tower. Corner, and for sour, he's got the Bauer. He's got the Bauer. Yo, listen up. Here's the story of a man who's cleaning up the streets in San Andreas land, with a badge on his chest and justice in his hand. He's the force of the law, making criminals disband. I've got the power, yeah. He's got the power in every hour, yeah. He's bringing the shower of justice and might. Under the spotlight, he's fighting the fight with all of his might. From the streets of Los Santos to the shores of Paleto Bay, he's the nightmare of crooks in every single way. No lie too deep, no scheme too clever. Bauer's on the scene, breaking chains like never. I've got the power, yeah. He's got the power. No need to cower, yeah. His tower. He's the man of the hour, with justice to devour. Standing tall, he'll never sour. He's got the power. I've got the power, yeah. He's got the power. No need to cower, yeah. In his towering tower. He's the man of the hour, with justice to devour. Standing tall, he'll never sour. He's got the power. Can't bribe him, can't sway him. His honor's like a rock. Try to outrun, try outdone. He's solid as a block, with a heart of gold and courage so bold. He's a story to be told, his legacy untold. Drive through the city with his light shining bright, thinking of hope in the darkest night, with a voice that commands and a gaze that sees through. There's nowhere to hide, he's coming for you. I've got the power, yeah. He's got the power. Hear the criminals cower, yeah. Feeling bored of a hero in blue, with a mission true. San Andreas, he's seeing it through. So here's to tower. Pull up, and for sour, he's got the Bauer. It's got the Bauer. Yo, listen up. Here's the story of a man who's cleaning up the streets in San Andreas land with a badge on his chest and justice in his hand. He's the force of the law, making criminals disband. I've got the power, yeah. He's got the power in every hour, yeah. He's bringing the shower of justice in mind. Under the spotlight, he's fighting the fight with all of his might. From the streets of Los Santos to the shores of Paleto Bay, he's the nightmare of crooks in every single way. No lie too deep, no scheme too clever. Bauer's on the scene, breaking chains like never. I've got the power, yeah. He's got the power. No need to cower, yeah. His tower. He's the man of the hour, with justice to devour. Standing tall, he'll never sour. He's got the power. I've got the power, yeah. He's got the power. No need to cower, yeah. In his towering tower. He's the man of the hour, with justice to devour. Standing tall, he'll never sour. He's got the power.
Yo, what is up, chat? Welcome back to some more Grand Theft Auto 5 roleplay at San Andreas Valley RP. Hope everybody's having a great Wednesday morning, and we are back with Lieutenant Scott Bauer, rolling in his best Miami Vice impersonation, now with his own Ferrari, chat. Just don't ask how he gets it on a detective's lieutenant's salary. Had to win the lottery. Cop driving a Ferrari. Yeah. I really like this car, but it sadly does not fit the character very well. It does not fit the character very well. I totally admit that. I totally admit that. Oh man. Again, guys, I'm kind of sorry that we had to cut things short the other day. You know, it's always a fine balance between you know, what I can show and what I can't show, and some of it is just, you know, want to spoil the story for some people, and in other instances I have massive trust issues. I have massive trust issues. So I thought that I got some openings in my schedule this morning, and so I thought that you guys could come along. And I was doing a bunch of this work yesterday, but my schedule was a little bit unpredictable, and as a result of that, of course, I always want to make sure that you guys are gonna spend time with me, that I spend time with you, and as a result of that, I actually got some stuff done. It's so weird. It's like I start doing some of the investigation work, but I realized yesterday, I was like, oh my gosh, like people probably should actually see the real legwork. What's up, Ben Reed, and what is up to Freddie Martinez / Fredo Diaz? Freddie, what is your next character going to be? Is he just going to be Fred? I feel like we are working through all the variations. We got Freddy, Fredo, Frito? No, Frito's gonna be too close to Fredo. Everybody will be like, Frito Martinez? You'll see. You know, I was thinking this morning, I was thinking this morning. I'm trying to understand the Fredo Diaz joining DCMC angle, and I think I have an out of character guess. Based on what I know. And I was thinking about that this morning. I was like, oh, that might actually the whole like and I mean, like I said, I may be totally off base. Kind of like the one last ride kind of thing, you know, because there was a discussion yesterday about him retiring. And out of character, I wasn't aware of this, but I was told that that Diaz is former SOA. Wrong. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's okay. I don't mind being wrong. I don't mind being wrong with that. Jack. All right, we're here to pick up the car. Got those McLaren doors, which I really love. Let's just say the retirement will be amazing, as it should be. Yeah, I think honestly, I think that would be I'm not in a position to ask for anything, but if I was to ask for something, I would say, I want to help wrap up that character as best as possible without compromising anybody else. Fair to everybody. Yeah, Blaze of Glory would be a good way to go for sure. Oh, good. I do have a vest. I think they finally got... Well, no, I'm still having problems with my vest showing as... not showing, but I'm still having problems with my vest removing all the armored plates. So much junk in this. I got so much junk in the trunk of my truck. I really need to clean that out. All right. First things first. So we have two things that we are working on. Oh, not this. Not like this. Oh God, did I just... Don't tell me I just... Doing some radio experimentation, trying to figure out how some of this stuff works. Let me, light edge. For some reason, when it goes into windowed mode, it does kind of just some weird stuff where... I'm not right. Fuck that. It, like, plasters the very bottom of the window below my taskbar, and then I can't see my nearest postal. I'm just like an idiot where I just am so lost all the time. I mean, no. Dispatch, Adam 309, show me 1041, 10-8. Active gang narcotics. So we have two things that we're working on, chat. There was a pretty gnarly bust with one of the guys from All the Wolves last night, Jacob Hansen. Apparently Mr. Hansen was involved in, I guess he was trying to steal a R35 GTR, which I kind of wonder if, after the other thing I'm working on, I kind of wonder if maybe they finally got the hint of, don't steal cars, or don't rob banks and shit that you own, and like don't rob stores and stuff you own. We had a separate situation that I was relayed that there was some issues with a vehicle being identified that apparently had a plate flipper on it, and I want to give kudos to everybody who was involved with that. Some of you I know, some of them I don't know, for obvious reasons. But for anybody who was involved with that situation, you have my respect for not being a giant crybaby about it, because I had a situation kind of early on when I joined my labs. I had a situation like right when I joined, and we had it was one of these what I would consider to be a fairly typical criminal crybaby situation where we had a guy who was in the city, and he was just running circles around cops, and he was getting into chases and evading, and then getting into another chase and evading, and it was just over and over, and robbing stores. Like the guy had like a whole massive collection of wins, and then he gets nabbed on a plate reader, and he gets cornered and found, and he's like, oh, I had a plate flipper. So then it's like we were ready to rope him in, and then all of a sudden we get told, nope, whole scene's invalidated because we confirmed he had a plate flipper and it should have worked. You shouldn't have been able to identify him. It's like when you're driving a fairly rare supercar. And in fact, I can tell you right now, it's probably really good that we don't have reverse lookup on vehicle model, because I tell you right now, there's enough guys that are just running around in their own shit. Like, oh gosh, who owns this Porsche Panamera Turbo? Oh, there's like 3 people in the city that own that, and one of them happens to be Blaze Knight. So the fact that we don't have reverse lookup, and I gotta go person by person by person to find a car. It's probably actually pretty good, because if I could do reverse lookup, these cases would probably be solved at about 10% of the time. It reminds me of the, everybody has their Chuck Norris jokes, like, if Chuck Norris's tears could cure cancer, too bad he doesn't cry. That kind of thing. What am I doing here? I'm sorry, chat. I'm so stupid. I'm used to coming to Mission Row because I prefer to operate out of here than RHPD, but I just realized I got to go to RHPD because that's where the evidence locker is. So anyway, that was totally pointless. But there was always a joke that I liked with 24. You guys have seen that show. If you haven't, go see it. They kind of wore their welcome out in Los Angeles, I think, after season 3 or season 4. And then finally they dropped a nuke, and I almost felt like they jumped the shark on that one. But anyway, the joke was, if everybody in 24 listened to Jack Bauer, the show would be called 12. And I kind of feel that situation, at least with regards to if we had some of the things that I was looking for from an investigation standpoint, chances are things would probably be done a lot faster. The way that, and again, like I only talk about this just so you guys know my own philosophy. The way that I used to work it in my community, but the difference is too, is my community you could buy all of the base GTA vehicles were available for sale, which I still think would be a really great idea for our city. I know that we're trying to take a realistic standpoint, which is fine. I actually feel like for criminals though, it would give crims such a huge advantage that they could voluntarily take advantage without having to steal a car. Because the way we worked it was, if you had a local car, like if you had something that you saw on the street every day, like if you had a Panto or you had a Buffalo or you had a Banshee or something like that, if you ran from us in a Banshee, we could do a reverse lookup, but we would basically consider it null and void, because the car is so incredibly common that it's meta, because the DMV is restricted to only players. So if you had a local car of any kind, even like the more exotic ones, or some of the newer ones from like the street racing DLCs and stuff like that kind of stand out, we couldn't do reverse lookups. But if you had an import, so if you had, an M3 BMW, if you had a Lamborghini Huracan or Gallardo, whatever. If you had an import, it was fair game because we considered imports to have lots of paperwork and an actual quote unquote import process, so that was kind of how it worked, and we did that to encourage, High or a Crown Vic, okay, so like something like the Crown Vic, I would have been open to, because the Crown Vic is such a, I mean, especially being a fleet vehicle was so prevalent. And even some of the BMW stuff, like there were probably instances that I would have been open to somebody saying, "Hey, can we move this off of the import list into something that's more common?" I would have been open to that. But the whole point being, it encouraged players to not rob stuff. Don't do bank robberies in cars you own. Stop that. Stop it. And I know the argument. The argument is like, well, the local cars, their performance sucks, and we have to be able to run from cops. And I would almost argue, not really. Not really. Does that work? It does. I'm of the opinion if there's a chase or a shootout, you made a mistake. Now, that's somebody who doesn't do crim very often. I've done it just a little bit in the past, not in this community at all. But I also very careful. Very, very careful. So I would have a clean car, and then I would have like a dirty car. I'd have the car that I did all my terrible stuff in. And to a certain extent, actually, I think that's what the Fallen Wolves have, because they have Blaze's Panamera Turbo that everybody was running around and doing crazy stuff with. But then after a while, a car gets burned, especially now. Like personally, I'd sell that car. You should tell Blaze Knight then. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's totally correct. So we had a situation where I was doing something completely unrelated to anything with the Fallen Wolves, and call comes over the radio. That somebody had Knight stopped in his Panamera Porsche up in Paleto, and everybody played it by the numbers. There was a little bit of confusion because somebody called out that he had an active warrant. We're gonna check the rifle armory. We're not technically responsible for that anymore. A side note is I learned that LSPD doesn't do their rosters the same way, because I noticed that I wasn't on the main roster, to which I was like, I asked Morley about that, and he's like, well, you're on the gang Narco roster, so you don't have to worry about that. I actually need 556. I think I may have accidentally put all my 556 in an evidence locker. I pulled it off somebody else, and I think I mixed it with my own, and I was like, well, it's all going in there now. Blaze has probably 150 bolos. Yeah. So that it started with the bolo, which was completely above board, and then it moved into somebody saying that there was an active warrant. And unfortunately, the way that our warrant system works in Sonoran CAD is the warrant is quote unquote active because we don't have an in review category. See. I'm just checking to see. I got my Mark 18 somewhere here, chat. There it is. Okay. It's just squirrel mode. So the situation with Blaze started with a pullover situation in Paleto, and then on an active bolo, and then he fled. In the process of fleeing, it was from BCSO. BCSO kept up with him for a decent clip, it sounds like. Somebody wrecked out, and then eventually lost eyes near the city. And then after that, Blaze went in in the same car after being spotted in it. went and took the same car and went and robbed a bank in it. And then at the bank robbery, Kemke responded. Kemke gets one-shotted, and then they escaped and fled in the car. Oh God, is this door not locked on him? Probably my fault. That was open then. All right, we gotta. So after the bank robbery, they fled, and all the wolves tend to be fairly predictable on where they go. They've got a new compound down at 8247, and Blaze owns that one and their old one at 9377 or something like that. So it was a 50-50 shot where they go. We had an air unit up, so I had them go to the one on the east side of town and check to make sure that one wasn't being utilized. And then shortly thereafter, like a black Audi pulls up in front of the 82, whatever the compound that's on the sort of the more west central side. And then I realized at the time that so they pulled in, they saw my car because I was in a UC, and then they dipped, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, I vaguely recall that they had a gate on the opposite side of where I was sitting, and so I pulled around the block, got out, and got on foot, and then I saw them in the back there, same Audi, running back and forth in the building, back and forth, and then called Air One over, and they're like, "Yep,
Warning,
that Porsche's
armed,
back there."
Approved. Warrant. Violent. Active ankle monitor. Valid. Warning. Armed. Approved. Warrant. Violent. Active ankle monitor. Valid.
I don't know how he has an active ankle. Sometimes unfortunately, some of these caution codes will stick. So Narcat's not perfect. It does pretty good though. I do like it, and I love the fact that I can access it outside the city. I know not everybody is a big fan of that, but my argument is, A, I'm not being paid in game to do that work, and B, if you want me to do quality paperwork, I have to be able to do it. Because otherwise, yep. Okay, this is it. Yeah, so Hansen, we'll shift gears really quick, chat, so you understand what I'm looking at here. So apparently Jacob Hansen, and was it just him? So Jacob Hansen ended up attempting to steal an R35 GTR with a tow truck. Got caught in the middle of it, fled in the tow truck, went back to his Pink Cage Motel apartment. We got a search warrant. Sounds like he came out and surrendered. Smart move. I don't know if he got any breaks for that though. I can't even tell. Theft of a motor vehicle, evading. But here's the key. He's got 10 counts of a possession of an unregistered firearm, and then 11 counts of possession of a firearm by a felon. He got fucked to the total of $249,000 from a BRD. It's like, ow. Blaze had to ask somebody to bond out at $58,000 for this other case. So I don't know how they're doing on money. Okay, 38888. You guys are fucking. You guys not booked that evidence? Dang. I wonder if he booked it under the warrant. Had it booked it under. If so, we got to move that. Oh, dude, he got. Hey, where are my guns at? God damn it. God damn it, Yang, where are my guns? I have to come back to this. Yeah, so like this actually someone will need I'm not gonna touch it right now, but we need to actually move this to a closed status. So that's the big thing is that if we have a warrant that is pending approval, it still shows as active in the system, and so you have to do your diligence. Like we actually ran into a problem about a week or so ago with Blaze because there was a warrant that someone was trying to get, and I think it was actually rejected by the DOJ, but it hadn't been followed up on, and the warrant was still listed as active. So like we had him detained on the side of the road for a while, and it started getting real sketch because he already had a second guy with him, and then a third guy is a known cop killer shows up, and he's being very, very, attentive to the scene. And I was almost like ready to click the radio to ask for another unit to come over because there was already two of us, three. Yeah, it was two of us, and I was ready to call for an additional, and then the DOJ got back to us that warrant had been declined, and so we're like, okay, go kick rocks. Yeah, we really need an in review portion. I agree because that will avoid confusion, because that is essentially what happened the other day.
Warning.
At one point, we were like, oh, he's got a yeah. See, like right now, he's got two listed active warrants here for armed robbery and attempted murder. So I'm actually going to close these. What is today's? We're gonna call these served on the. These actually were approved.
Warning, armed, violent, approved, warrant, mentally ill.
Oh yeah.
Denied.
Okay, it was a little bit of a shit show.
Warning, armed, violent, approved, mentally ill.
Where did he catch a Mary flag? We actually, because we actually have somebody who's in city playing as a psychologist therapist. I actually would like to see the department process move to, if you're gonna tag somebody with a Mary flag, it's actually got to be like this, like, oh, I see that, chat. Yeah, there it is, mentally ill. Really? I mean, I know Blaze is sometimes says some stupid stuff, but Deputy McGee reported vehicle going 105 and a 35. He admitted to speeding, was billed for citation. Who approved the Mary flag? We're going to take that.
Warning, armed.
Blaze is many
violent,
things. Mentally ill is not one of them.
Denied.
Why was that tagged? I don't know. That on a citation too. Like on a, if you're tagging someone with a Mary flag on a citation, well, let's just say, chat, that they ought to be eating fish heads or something. Like, okay. We'll have to wait for a response from the officers involved. Maybe they filed it differently.
Warning, armed, approved, warrant, violent, active ankle monitor, valid.
There's a bolo in here. What is this for? Ooh. Let's see. I am in a meeting as we speak. Oh, nice. That's all. It's super awesome. Like Judith's therapist character. There's a tremendous amount of RP potential with that character across a multitude of different dimensions, and I actually love that. I love that that character is dynamic enough that, for example, you have one patient that actually has been hypnotized, and then another patient that asks about being hypnotized, and the therapist's response, Dr. Shelley's response, was like, "Oh, that's just a bunch of bogus science. It doesn't actually work. You know, the people who get hypnotized really just they think that they're hypnotized, but it's really just like I imagine that that argument would be like it's a form of behavioral conditioning. You know, you think, you were hypnotized so that you don't want to crave cigarettes anymore, and in fact, all you're basically doing is like self-reinforcing the notion that you don't want to smoke, and so it ends up becoming like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Um, things like that. But it's cool. It was awesome just because I was like, wait a minute, hold on a second. Like how Dr. Shelley will alter her approach dramatically between different patients, and even the way she speaks to patients, like the way she talks to Kane Sakura, is very different. It's much more gritty. It's a lot more it's a lot more like I would almost argue blue collar than, for instance, like than how she talks to Charlie Bauer. She said hypnosis is no different than chiropractors. Yes, which is also a dig at those bogus docs. Yeah, and like chiropractic science. That's funny because I riding motorcycles for many years, and and riding with guys who've fallen off or just get a little older, and a lot of guys that go to the chiropractor for stuff like that. And I always like to remind people, I was like, okay, you do understand that the basis for chiropractic treatment is that a guy believed that if he cracked your neck in a certain way that he could cure your deafness. Like that's where it started. Now, I think today it's a lot more there's a lot more physical science. But still I don't know, man. People go and they say they feel better, but if very much it feels like it's just another form of drugs where you got to keep going back. So if it works for you, it works for you. I mean, if it's not stupid if it works, I guess, but yeah, but I always like to remind people, it's like the guy who invented the chiropractic practice thought that he could cure deafness by cracking your neck at a certain. Go to an actual physical therapist; it'll be much better, right? And that's probably the only reason that it even works is that you have like some aspects of physical therapy that work into it. It's like just enough that people are like, I actually feel a lot better. Oh, all right. I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know. We may have to wait.
Warning, armed, approved, warrant,
It's
violent,
for sure
active
in
ankle monitor,
the PDs
valid.
or officers' custody. I mean, that's a lot of guns, chat. And I don't think that the guns were, because the thing is, the guns have not been entered. No weapon serials. I'm gonna be nervous until that gets done. Who was on this case? We might go pull cars. It was Yang. Who else was it? An Edge. And an Edge. Or then Captain Yang. Yang. All right, where's my roster at? Let's find out let's see. Let's find out whose cars these are. We're gonna go check cars, chat. Oh, I completely forgot that I was working on, so I'm working on a side project, chat. Maybe you guys could sound off if you guys are a little bit more familiar with some of the Twitch extensions and stuff like that than I am. I want to give everybody the ability to play certain music at certain times. Not like I mean, I guess it could be some potentially funny stuff. But I really want to run the stream very much so like you're watching a show, if that makes sense. And I am here's a fun fact. Not a lot of people know this. I use I guess you could say you call it a form of entertainment. I always like to play. I've always like, you know, when I like daydream times, like the time that really sticks out of my head is when I was in college and I was walking to and from class. It was like I would play movies in my mind as a form of entertainment. And I've always listened to a lot of movie soundtracks and movie scores. I like that type of music even in the course of my normal day. It just makes life feel a little bit more interesting, and that really translates to how I want to do things here. Um, we're gonna we're gonna try. I'm working on some custom music through Suno because I don't want to play copyright stuff, and I've already fumbled a really major stream. Dude, the stream with the stream where James Moore perma'd his character. Like I if you guys did not see that live, my heart breaks for you. That entire stream was sick. Um, and the audio for that stream was screwed up because I was trying to separate out Twitch VOD audio. See if I get some. So I wanted to create some more custom music. Ooh, that's a little. I'm taking a page out of Judith's book. I'm trying to do a little bit more background noise, a little bit more background music. Oh, I'm doing like some investigation music. A tad loud in my ears. You guys might have to let me know if that interferes too much. I'm still working with the volume on that one. Can make a song that's like 70s, 80s movie style. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm working with some prompts and trying to I want to come up with some like general background investigation music when times are slower. But also my goal was to put you guys in the driver's seat where, you know, maybe for like 25 bits or something just really small. That way I keep everybody from spamming it all the time because, you know, sometimes people we just can't have nice things. But my goal is to make it where like you guys could trigger, like you guys would have a list of songs that you could probably preview and know what they are and maybe trigger them at an appropriate time for me. And that way it gives you guys a little bit of a level of interactivity with the stream. And put like you could be the sound director, you know, and that kind of thing. And maybe I'll do some karaoke or something. No promises, chat. No promises. Okay. Oh, that's right. We were looking at rosters. Where's my roster at? I'm looking for vehicles. I think Edge and Yang might have their cars marked, so we'll take a look at those. I just want serials. I'm gonna if anything, I'll just pull the guns. I'll put them back in their car because I'm not gonna touch their case. But I want those serial numbers because if those serials match, then we might be able to link them to other cold cases. I would love to make a song about you and Hajah that we could when he sold the stolen car. That was I think what made that so funny is that Hajah just played that so cool. Yeah, man, I'm looking to sell this car. Okay, here's more. He's like, I'll pay you $600 for it. Sold. And it's like, son of a bitch, is stolen. Oh, dude, it was so funny. Then we had to take Hajah to jail. All right, not Yang's car. Might be his Vic. I've been seeing him roll around the Vic. Nope. All right, put this car back. Yang, if you're watching, sorry for going through your stuff, buddy. I promise I won't touch anything. I'm just after those serial numbers. Yeah, and him and Fitzgerald were rolling around, I think, in the Vic. Fucking caught me doing an undercover investigation the other night. It was such incredibly dumb fucking luck. I could, wow, big burgers. This must have been before they stack. They stack now. Here, guys, I'm helping you out. That shows you how. Yeah, there you go. I just helped you guys out. Casings. Am I not on the clock? That's weird. Normally that stuff. What if it was in the Bearcat? No, SWAT came out. All right, let's check Edge. Yeah, that was such a funny thing. He's like, yeah, dude, I'll sell that car to you. Ooh, truck out. All right, I'm gonna go look one more time, chat. We're gonna move on to something else, but since we're already doing Fall in the Wolves stuff, that's why I'm trying, because I need actually I really do need those. Oh, where's my activity area? Hang on. Unnecessary AG, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to Investigation Wednesday. I don't know what that is. That a thing, chat? And we are running dangerously low on plates. Okay, I've already got a vest that's got 100s. Lost. I'll check the records one more time just to make sure that I'm not crazy. But I checked under the warrant, and I checked under the. I even checked the old access lockers. Nothing there. Three eight eight nine. Well, let's just take a gander at evidence to be destroyed. This is like yeah, this is like your Friday night fun pack right here, right? For a good time, go into this evidence locker. I put the drill in here yesterday, so I know that this is all good. Whose Mark 18 is that? Oh, no, don't use it. Put a Mark 18 in here with full attachments on it. I think this might have been the one that I found on we had a medical call and the guy had a Mark 18 that was part of a existing crime, I think. Let me double check, because I think this might have been. I think I went back through Discord and looked this serial number up, and it came back to. Nope, doesn't have anything. Freaking weird. Or if I wonder if I screwed them. Something that I. Well, let's bag it real quick. Don't ask questions, chat. If you know, you know. That's all I'll tell you. Fuck. All right, we'll put it back. I was just trying. I was just trying to decide whether or not that was going to go back to the armory or not. We'll leave that. Okay. All right, chat. We're kind of burned on this one. We're gonna have to wait for the officers involved to get those guns in there. I'm really, really interested because we had a couple of casings that were part of the shit with Blaze, and I'm trying to track down some store robbery stuff and make some connections. So hopefully we find that out, because technically speaking, I've got until roughly 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time today before I got to hand over my report for discovery. And in my opinion, it's not looking good, which means it'll probably be fine. That's the standard. That's the evidentiary standard, is if I'm worried, it'll probably be fine. If I'm really fucking scared, it's probably not going to go well. All right, let me get you guys back up here. Where we at here? Let's see. Just have to find the owner of this car. Yeah, exactly. That's the name of the song. Just have to find the owner. I like it. I like it. So let me pull the curtain back for you guys. First of all, please let me know if the music is too loud, because it's a little bit audible in my ears, but my ears are adjusted a little bit differently than you guys are. So on the 20th, a few days ago, yeah, so as I mentioned, there was as an R34.
Approved. Denied.
Okay, as long as it's good for you guys, that's good. That's the main thing. The Blaze gets stopped in Paleto. He flees, leads a car chase. Couple PDs wreck out, lose visual contact, VCB. He gets then the Fleeca bank robbery at 4025 goes off, and Kemke responds to that by himself, tries to negotiate, and in the process, is trying to get authorization for. They had a hostage. And I'm using air quotes because this guy right here is not a hostage. That is Martine Wild. Martine is a hang-around for the Fallen Wolves. Didn't know that at the time, but we put 2 and 2 together yesterday, because when I went and talked to one of the BCSO officers who were involved, and I asked him who the hostage was, he's like, "Oh, the hostage failed to identify." And I thought, well, that's really weird. Why would you not identify yourself as a hostage unless you didn't want anyone to know who you were? So here's the 116 for the initial stop. I gotta actually do my narrative because I gotta get that done. Oh, that reminds me, I have the narrative that was sent to me by. Hang on, chat. I'm looking for somebody's narrative. This is Jim Jackson's narrative. I may have to work on this, but I'm going to get it in for right now. There's some speculation involved in this. What's up, Finn? Welcome to the chat, buddy.
Warning. Armed. Violent.
So, yeah, so
Denied.
we, So one thing that was discovered after the fact is that Martine Wild was the alleged hostage, and this is him here. And so yeah, Finn, we're talking about you right now. Just woke up doing well. So we're doing some gang narco investigation stuff. I'm following up on the Blaze Knight situation. Finn, you've been a very, very naughty boy. Very, very naughty. The BCSO officer involved in the bank robbery and arrest informed me that the hostage failed to identify, which didn't make a whole lot of sense. And then I remembered seeing this giant blonde toupee, and I was like, weird, I've seen that before, and made a couple calls, and so now my poor Civ, yeah, I made a couple calls, and they're like, oh, that's Martine Wild. And so right now, and you're very fortunate because I think Martine was at Mosey's last night, but I was off duty, and I had promised Charlie that I was going to spend some time with her, and I was not going to start doing work. But we got body camera footage 2 hours before the bank robbery from an on-duty BCSO officer showing Martine Wild riding nuts to butt on the back of a Fallen Wolves motorcycle, and then this is him here, actually at the scene at the Fallen Wolves compound. Another shot here, another shot here. So same exact outfit, just a short period of time before. So right now, Martine is actually going to be wanted for questioning, failure to identify, conspiracy to commit a crime, and false reporting. We'll see where that goes. He might get a subpoena too from the state. That ought to be fun. This ought to be an interesting court case. I have no idea what is happening from the prosecutor side. Not a fucking clue. I'm sure I'll talk to somebody about it at some point because, so to loop back because, everything is a squirrel. So the red Porsche Panamera Turbo was spotted at the bank. Kemke has body camera footage. He was on duty and shot in the line of duty. He was revived on scene. They verified that the car matched the exact description of what was seen in Paleto, so we know that it was Blaze's car. I was sitting outside the Fallen Wolves compound as soon as I heard that the bank robbery call went out. Actually, even before then, I was actually waiting there even after the initial fleeing in Paleto. I was in an unmarked UC. I was out of uniform, so I wasn't doing anything. There was no way that I was going to be joining that pursuit anyway. Not that I'm not a big fan of piling into pursuits. Once you got 2 or 3 cars, like, I'm done, man. Like, there's, at that point, especially because I'm not a super great driver, it's just not worth, putting, you just end up making sure that if there's a massive collision that there's just more cars. I'm not trying to recreate my own version of Blues Brothers where we're throwing 30 cop cars off of a bridge. The hostage was never requested identification. Well, see, that's a problem, right? Right? It'll be interesting to see how Martine handles any possible questioning. Yeah. Yeah, if he wasn't questioned, if he wasn't asked for his identification, that's kind of a big deal, right? I would want to know who you were. Oh, here we go. All right, let's get on the move, chat. I'm going to pull up my notes. I got myself a pretty massive to-do list here. We got a bunch of... So what we're doing now is... This is the string that we're tugging on with this case. Once Air One spotted the Porsche inside the compound, we surrounded the location, we blocked it off and isolated it, and then we went ahead and we filed a warrant with the DOJ to search for we wanted to search the vehicle. We really wanted to search the premises. It's my opinion, and I'm not privy to all the facts because I wasn't involved in the discussions, but we were rebuffed with the warrant because we wanted to go in to the Fallen Wolves compound, and what we were told instead was that we could search the garage area, we could search the Porsche, but we couldn't go into the building because, and I quote, this is what was said to me from the officer, because we didn't know where they went in the building, we couldn't go in. Now, I don't know. I've actually been meaning to follow up with the DOJ because I've had a couple of instances where people have told me about warrant denials, and I'm like, what? and then I go and I get some additional context, and then it kind of makes sense to me. Okay, so we gotta go to 1060. We gotta go to 2010 in Grapeseed. Let's hit Grapeseed first. I was having issues with cameras not opening, but I don't actually even know if there was a reload last night because I came out. I left yesterday. I left my car out yesterday, and I came back today, and the car was still out. And I'm not aware of any persistence being done. So. So I had broken cameras, and I couldn't access them at all. It's entirely possible. I don't actually know how the recording happens on the other end, if it's still there, but I've had issues with the camera not working for me in certain locations before, so the string that we're tugging on is when we searched the Porsche, we found a casing that matched 2 other informational reports dealing with store robberies. We know that there was a rash of robberies that took place on the 19th and maybe into the 20th of May. And what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and sack Knight with the charges related to those robberies because they ran around in the same car, they ran around in the same outfits. And we can put the vehicle with the casing at least 1 or 2 locations of those robberies, but because of the nature of chain robberies and they happen so quickly, very often a lot of them will go uninvestigated, and that's just simply because, like, when I looked yesterday and I went back through the 911 timestamps, there were from about 8:49 p.m. Pacific Standard Time to almost midnight. Where's that car going? Go fuck with somebody. I'm considering going to the casino anyway. I had a guy on a motorcycle pass me a couple, I think it was about a week ago, and I did to him what I've had done to me before, which is I hit my lights and he pulls over, and then I just drove right by him. I had a state trooper do that to me once when I kind of made a questionable pass, and he saw me do it, and so he hits his lights. I immediately pulled over to the left onto the shoulder, and then he drove right by me. No reset until 8 p.m. Central tonight. Fuck. I saw that it was supposed to reset last night at 2, but I guess that didn't happen. No. Our shit might still be broken, chat. What do you have here? We have a head pop? Ugh, why is my stuff reset? Mr. Reed. Dispatch, Adam 309 traffic. Gonna be out in the area of 7293 in front of the Diamond Casino. Gonna be out with a white and color 4-door license plate 2378 Adam X-ray 11. It's gonna come back to a Benjamin Reed. Vehicle's gonna be occupied 0 times, abandoned the road. No additional 32 feet. I felt in the force that Mr. Reed was nearby. Wow, look at this. What is this? Is this a Rolls? Is that what it is? Is it a Rolls or a Bentley? I can't remember. Locked. Stuff unlocked. Car's getting impounded, Ben. What's on Birdie? Do I have the photo of that? Do I have the photo? I took a picture of his car. Oh, man. Dude, so far, Pete made one of the single funniest fucking memes for Bauer. It was the guy doing the drift burnout on the off ramp. You know, it's the straight lane is like, you know, robberies and murders and shit. And there's me doing 2 miles an hour the limit on the ramp, and that's and the car is me. I still laugh at that. It's so funny. I was so torn with Pete sitting and fucking eating chips in the court hearing or the court case. It was funny. I think my problem is that because that was like the first court case that we had a chance to have, I was like, come on, man, just let us have one that's just straightforward. And there he goes, chat. There he goes. Oh, that's so funny. So, where am I at here? My brain is just a jumbled mess. So the thread that we're trying to pull on here is to take the search of Blaze Knight's Porsche and start putting him at locations that hang on 1 second. I promise I'll read the follows here as soon as I'm done driving. I drive controller, so if I put my controller down, bad things happen. Finn, what graphics mod are you using? Still looks so vibrant. So I use a combination of I'm gonna butcher it. I keep thinking PCMR, but essentially I'm using Natural Vision Evolved, and then I use a reshade configuration on top of it. It does kind of this is a little bit, I would describe this as being a kind of a color pop. So the colors are a little bit more vibrant. It's not, there's some versions of this where they're really, really vibrant, and it's a little too much for me. It doesn't look real at all. I always forget what the name of it is. I ended up going back to NVE. I wasn't a huge fan of some of the textures that they were using. Although it come to find out the water texture issue is oh man, I actually want to go back and all right, let's go back, chat. Go back. We saw somebody on the side of the road. Are they free or they're paid? Natural Vision, and all right. Well, okay, everybody, let's pull over for Freddy. Pull over for Freddy. Yeah, PCMR. Yeah, I got it right. I got it right. Oh, that's why. Oh, okay. I thought Freddy was clapping at me because I fucked up. He's clapping because I got it right, chat. Yay, me. All right, let's check this guy out. Let's make sure. I'm not in uniform, but that's okay. We'll be a good Samaritan. Here. Hey man, everything all right?
Oh, hello. Yeah, everything's fine.
Okay, I just happened to drive by and saw it looked like you were broken down, so I thought I'd stop by and make sure everything was okay.
I think it was just overeating a little bit.
Oh, okay. Do you need a tow truck to come by, or are you good here? You need me to have anybody bring a tow truck by or something like that?
It should be all right. I think I just let it cool down for a bit.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. Like I said, I saw you on the side of the road and just thought I'd come by and check on you, make sure everything's okay. Yeah. If you need something, just be sure to hit the 911 and let them know. Okay.
Yeah, we'll do.
Okay. All right. Have a good rest of your day, sir. Good luck with your car.
Me too.
I think that was actually Ben. Sick R34. Oh yeah, that's Ben. That's okay. So yeah, are they free or paid? Both of the mods are paid, but PCMR is a one-time payment. I think it's 20 pounds, and then Natural Vision Evolved is I think 10 US dollars per month, but it's not a subscription base. Like you don't have to pay to use it. They do updates every month to it. And but it's not just when I say it's a visual pack, it's not like it's not just a look. In fact, PCMR does the same thing. I just probably just a different artistic style or approach, but there's a lot of retexturing, so different tree textures, general vegetation, building textures. Sometimes are redone. They've basically gone through and sort of remastered Grand Theft Auto 5 in a bunch of different ways, and worked on optimizations and stuff like that. So you have to kind of play with it. There's a lot of customization that's involved, and some stuff I just don't use. Something fairly recent that I was using was there was an override for their foggy weather, and it looked cool, like it was super creepy and very foggy, and I made the mistake of trying to do a airplane transport run with foggy weather, and I was like, oh, this is fine, I can't see shit, but that's okay. I'm a smart guy, I can fly via instruments. Yeah, well, the instruments don't fucking work, chat, so I ended up having to jump out without a parachute. That was not a good time. That was not a good time, chat. Okay. That was not a good time, I tell you.
What's that? The state's been taken over by fucking immigrants. It sucks. I'm really sorry. I'm so late.
There it is. There it is.
I said
Oh my god, dude, this shit is so funny. Oh, dude, he made that a while back. I saw that in like the birdie in the repository in Discord. Oh, dude. I'm saving that to my gallery. Never mind, you need that money. Thank you for being gang in Narco. Oh, dude, that's so funny. Hell yeah, my broke ass lives above the boathouse. That shit is awesome. I love that spot. Love that spot. Ugh. I don't know if this happens because they shoot the cameras out. I'm assuming so. But the fact that I can't even pull old recordings kind of blows until the server restarts. Pretty sure. Yeah. Oh shit. Well, it's not gonna be a productive use of our time to go around to the areas that we already checked yesterday. All right, let me look at my notes here. Let's see what we got. Oh, before I forget. Charging packs. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. I don't have like a name for the community here. I don't know. Bauer's Boys. Nah, it doesn't work. This is why I need artificial intelligence to help me brainstorm, because once I get rolling at an idea, I feel like I do pretty well, but sometimes starting from ground zero is very, 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 very difficult. Okay, so got a very particular tone that's kind of ear piercing. We're looking for 7302-9046. 7302, I thought I did that yesterday. I did 7302. Yeah, 7302 is where I actually found same outfit and the 1019. Okay, so I can mark that one off my list. What's next? 3056. 3056. We went to Rex's and all their cameras don't work. They don't work. I may actually put a dev ticket in for that, because that's kind of a problem. The one camera that they have faces like the inside of the shop, and it's like halfway in the wall. You can't see shit. So 9046 is the last. Of course, we were right there, chat. 9046 is like the last one that we might be able to check. I have to go back and refresh my list. And if we strike out here, we might be boned, because like I said, if the server's gonna restart. Oh, what do we got here, chat? Oh, hello, McQuarrin. I don't think I'm running my radar. I'm not on traffic anyway, so we're just basically fucking with people at this point. I also had issues doing camera investigations recently, even on scenes where no shots were fired. Yeah, it's one of those like nice to haves. but you just can't depend on it. Galveston Vice. Texas Vice. Yeah, Galveston Vice. Thanks. I like it. Not Miami, not quite Miami Vice. But I got the speedboat and I got the Ferrari. You got the speedboat and the Ferrari, chat. That's Galveston. Right, yeah, you're totally right. Totally right. Sometimes I don't hear things the first time. Oh, some of you guys, I'm assuming because a lot of you guys are from SAVRP, which, by the way, if you have no idea where you are, this is going to be San Andreas Valley Roleplay. A server that focuses on, in the words of Freddie Martinez, quote-unquote, hyper-realism. But a realistic RP server with a great staff, very mature and unique characters. So if you have no idea where you are or you find this gameplay interesting, be sure to hit the Discord link and throw in a whitelisted app. Come on over and check it out. This is the new Sandy Airfield. I'm sure a bunch of you have probably seen this. I like the used car dealer. That's kind of neat. It's cool because it's a more like professional, busier airport, but it's still Sandy. Like, it still feels like Sandy. It doesn't. I was worried that it was gonna be doggy. I was really worried that it was gonna kind of have a little bit too polished of a feel, and it fits really well. I don't know who did this map, but yeah, Sandy has definitely evolved. I completely agree. I'm really, really excited because I saw that there was supposed to be some type of an airport that's eventually coming for Roxwood County. And once I get, oh, I'm on an active runway. Never mind. Once they start doing that, I really think that the transportation side of things will really pick up, and hopefully. McLaren trying to get around. Here he goes. Gonna pass on a double yellow. Gonna pass on a double yellow. Oh, that's good. Oh, he just crashed. Is that? I get a plate lock. Ben Reed. How many cars you got, Ben? All right. Just warming up the tires. That's right. Warming them up. All right. So at the risk of repeating myself, so basically what we're doing is we're using bullet casings inside the Porsche Panamera Turbo, as well as the presence of the car. The car was repainted. So like on the 19th, when the robberies were taking place, the car was silver. Still a Panamera Turbo though. So, and then surveillance photos of the outfits. So even though we had casings only at a couple of locations, we also did get DNA from one of the locations as well. And we're essentially going to try and backtrace through those robberies and see if we can hang as many as we can around night. The one in 70, or where are we at? The one at 7302, which was not on, which did not have any casings picked up as far as I could tell. That one had clear footage of Blaze, and I say it's him because the mop on the top of his head is kind of unmistakable. The fuck? Somebody's just gonna drive their fucking Maserati off road. Is that what's happening? The shit that happens when you're not working traffic, right? I'm pretty sure I'm the only unit in right now, so. So we're going to backtrace through those, and we're basically going to use the description of the individuals and the description of the car to continuously link them. So where it's going to all come down to is Blaze had full control over the car. The car was never reported as stolen, which even in and of itself is kind of a questionable tactic, because they'll get, like, guys will go do robberies, they'll get spotted by police, and then all of a sudden they call in, they're like, oh my god, my car's stolen. Like, okay, guy. Like, okay. Yeah, we believe you. We believe that your car was stolen. Buff Planet Transport. That's a cool name. Stoplight City, yeah. I mean, why bother reporting it? Use the GPS tracker on your phone. Yeah, well, that's kind of the thing, right? Is like, well, if your car is stolen, then use the tracker and find it. Where is it? Where is your car? And then all of a sudden the reasoning gets really thin. So the only reason is just for plausible deniability. So it's like, as soon as someone does that, it's like, oh yeah, it definitely was them. It's like, it almost makes it worse. You're probably just better off not doing anything at all, because, oh, there we go. Oh boy.
Oh, I wish there was more time in the day. I'm listening.
Well, that sounded terrible.
Hey, yo, dog, I gotta take a piss. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, sounds like, whoa, look at these cameras, chat. Of course.
Hey, bruh, we almost out of weed. You know it.
Yeah, I was like, I've seen a bunch of these. I don't think those actually work. Yeah, those don't have a camera group ID. Not the undercover tree camera. Oh, damn it. Seriously. Yeah.
Man, them ballers, they a bunch of pussy ass bitches.
I like what someone's done. I mean, I like the idea, right? Nope. It's not running into anybody. I don't want to get shot. Step on somebody's shoes, and then they're gonna pull out a handgun. That's gonna be all she wrote.
That'd be the death of me. You know it.
My God, there's so many cameras, chat. Who owns this store? Who owns this store? Is this who? Hang on. Let's. Where's public records at? Who owns this store? I feel so sorry for all the property people. I've got like 2 tickets open right now. I'm trying not to kick tires with property if I can avoid it. 7302 location. Or 9046. Jacob Hansen owns this? The Yam Shop? I'll be damned, man. He owns this 24/7. Is he robbed? Did they rob their own stores? Kind of fucked up. I actually kind of feel It would be super cool if the robbery came out of the bank accounts of the store owners. You just show up and try to rob the store, and there's no fucking money there. That'd be my thing, right? I just rob my own store. Well, those cameras were put up as a Merriweather job. I know this because the camera behind the counter agitated the clerk, and the clerk shot. I thought it was Anakin. I can't remember his name, and I was dispatched to it. Oh, interesting. Okay. There is like a security camera. Something I was looking at because there's actually a security camera job. Where are we at here? Limitless Scare CRG, thank you so much for the follow. Man, you guys are crushing it today. You guys are absolutely crushing it with the follows. Thank you so much. There's actually a security camera job, but I don't think it's available for Qbox. And it may have even been ESX, if I remember correctly.
Best shit about the Army is traveling. That's doctrine.
Try again, chat, but we're really striking out here. So this pretty much means that fuck. Nope, back door's not accessible. Well, chat, we might be boned.
Them Army benefits is bullshit. Yep.
All right, let me pull up my list here. This is the scene I investigated yesterday where we arrested a guy caught in the act, but it didn't let me get into cams. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that a server restart's going to be necessary to get any of this information. But you know, this is just how it goes. So, like, you know, let's take a moment. Let's take a moment to talk about give and take. And this is, and please hear me though. This is not me patting myself on the back or anything. But like I said, I gave props to the guys and the Fallen Wolves for not pitching a giant fit because the plate flipper didn't work for them. That's my understanding. I don't if that's true or not. I don't know. That's just what I was told. And that's cool. And I really appreciate the fact that they didn't immediately go to staff and be like, no, you know, because there's a lot of work that went into that whole scene, and we still had some L's because, for example, there was some we quite possibly they unloaded everything from the Porsche that was illegal into a black Charger, and then who was it? Who owned that fucking Charger? It was Wallace. It was Wallace something, and he just drove that shit right out the gate, and I'm sitting here like,
Warning. Armed.
Wallace Hanson.
Violent.
Who that was?
Mentally ill. Denied. Warrant.
Another Mary flag. Who's put Mary flags in all the Fallen Wolf guys? Just because they're Fallen Wolf doesn't mean that they're crazy. I mean, holy shit, right? Oh, this. Okay, I was looking for this photo. I didn't. Okay, all right, good. Where's my dossier? I didn't realize that was Wallace Hanson. I had his photo, but I didn't have a name attached. Okay. Yeah, they gave him mentally ill. Yep. That here. Aloof, Talc 6, thank you so much for the follow. Gosh, you guys are crushing it today. Thank you so much. You guys are absolutely killing it. Stop it, guys. You guys are gonna make me want to stream more. Where are we at? Okay. So Wallace spells Hansen Hansen, and then Jacob spells it Hanson. You need to stream more. I really do. And full disclosure, if I know or if I have low confidence that I can't give you guys at least 2 hours, because my schedule's chaotic or something like that, I opt to not do it. I feel like it's kind of jarring where it's like, hey, I'm streaming, and well, see you guys later. And sometimes my schedule's a little chaotic, and other times I'm just streaming stuff that some stuff that stream more, no one cares about your reasons. Some of the stuff recently has been a large concern about meta, and it's not a reflection on anybody. You hear me out. Like, I'm fucking paranoid. I'm really fucking paranoid. But I did a lot of this work yesterday, and I realized, man, I really should have, showed you guys some of the, the pavement pounding work that really goes into stuff.
There's a motherfucking spacecraft following me. I know it.
Hey, he caught a Mary flag on this arrest. Blaze Knight seen carrying a body. It was his friend, that his friend had fallen from the roof. What was he doing on the roof, Blaze?
I did some shit for the government. They owe me.
Sergeant Moore. What was this? Oh, yeah, okay. This is when James Moore was involved in. Spoiler alert, James Moore Nakatomi Plaza'd himself, so I feel like that needs to be a term now. If you just, especially all like jumping permas should happen on top of the Nakatomi Plaza, so we can say you Nakatomi'd yourself. Let's see. Tased the suspect, put him in cuffs, took him to the hospital. Found 2 weapons on his person. So I'm gonna remove the Mary flag.
Warning, armed, violent, denied.
Because right now, like I said, I think that now that we actually have a psychologist and therapist that's available, I feel like that there should be court mandated mental evaluation, but you need to have probable cause. Like Dave O'Malley eating the head of a raw fish, I think that's a good place to start. Dale Collins is kind of borderline, right? We might send Dale Collins for mental evaluation. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. But actually have that gameplay where now you're mandated by the court that you have to go see a psychologist to be evaluated whether or not you're mentally unfit. And honestly, like, okay, so let's play this out, right? Imagine you're Blaze. Just an example. Blaze is not mentally ill. But imagine you're Blaze and you decide you want to play that card, right? So you're going to go to court, but you're going to declare yourself mentally incompetent to stand trial, and therefore you should not, you should be like exempt from the charges or something. That should totally be a strategy. That should totally be a strategy. You should have that available. Just like I'm a big fan of, it's really, really important that we have private practice for attorneys that works in a way where if you're wealthy, if you're a Fredo Diaz and you have John Franco on retainer, he should absolutely be sicked on everything, every traffic ticket, every single offense is not guilty. Like, and it would be even better if we even had traffic court, because the traffic citations have a tendency to be kind of a borderline BRD. It's not labeled that way. I think I've actually had a traffic citation I labeled as BRD, which was totally wrong, because it just doesn't work that way. It's a ticket, it's an infraction. But the wealthy criminals should absolutely be able to use their attorneys to make the lives of law enforcement fucking miserable. Because then, and they have to make that risk reward calculation, which is why it's also really important that lawyers are expensive. Or at least good attorneys are expensive, because then you have to make that risk reward calculation. Sometimes if you're sitting in jail and like, well, if I go to jail for 60 months and it's $15,000, or I can pay an attorney 50 grand and I got to wait 2 hours for him to get here, is it worth it to me? Now, it could be worth it to you if you want a clean record, or if you're going to catch a felony and you're going to lose your weapons license, that could be worth it. But it really should be up to the player to make that determination. And and giving them the option, just giving them the tools. It was a strategy before your interest in the server, and it was abused, and that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I mean, I guess I'd be interested to hear the details of how it was abused. I suspect it's probably not in the way that I described, but now what was it? Conversations I had with Callie about the public defender. Yeah, that situation definitely sounds like it's unfortunately ripe for abuse, because if you're just gonna get someone for free every time, and you know that you're gonna drag the gameplay. I mean, like, that's what actually happened. It wasn't intentional, but when we brought Blaze in, he pled not guilty, and truth be told, like, I actually really needed to fly out, but I was stuck. Like, I was the only guy. Either I was the only officer that was in city, or at least I was the only officer that was remaining from the scene that was still in city. So it fell on me to make sure that the booking went through, and I had to stay. And like, when we asked him if he had an attorney coming, he's like, yeah, I mean, he's gonna be an hour. And this was probably already 45 minutes into the booking process, because we had to reach out to the DOJ for an arraignment. And so that is something that can be one of those things where it's like, if you get hauled in for you get hauled in for a misdemeanor, and you're going to sit there and jack everybody around for a couple of hours just because you know they'll let you go. Yeah, that could be if that's a potential strategy. I love that shit though. Really do. Okay, chat. So I'm looking at my list here. So we went to 5004. Check 7355. 7355 actually had... There was someone else. There's someone who was doing loan store robberies at like 7355 that... If we look at...
Warning, armed.
You guys might not be able to see it because it's kind of...
Denied.
The pictures are kind of small. So there's a figure, and of course you guys can't see it, but in this photo here, if you look to the right, there's a guy that's in a dark colored jacket. It's got kind of gold accents. So that guy we have seen it. I have seen at other store robbery locations on this list that I'm looking at, and he was solo rolling on like a supermoto or motocross bike. So I started seeing that, and I was like, I thought I'd seen that get up before, and it was part of the bank robbery, but that individual I do not know. I don't have any information on. This is we're pretty sure this is Blaze though. His getup was not same, but it definitely passed enough for a warrant for sure. We'll see how that plays out though. But the red Porsche. Here's like an example. Like, this is actually from this photo here is from 5004 at the clothing store, and there's a clear shot of the vehicle's plate and the red and color Porsche. Honestly, even if we didn't have the plate, again, it's like it can't be stolen. So it's one of those things where some places and some criminals will tell you there's a saying, they call it no face, no case. And I'm here to tell you that that's absolutely not true. Does it make it harder? Yes, absolutely. Does it mean that there's no case? No, it does not. I'm looking through my list of stores here. 1060, the cameras would not open. We already did 5047 and we didn't find anything, at least pertaining to the Porsche. 2010 doesn't work. 3051. 3051, I don't think we've checked. Check 1060. 7190. I went through all of the 911 calls from pretty much the entire day on the 19th. There was a lot. 446. One second, chat. I'll be right back. All right, chat. Bro, you need to do more work on this, sir. You do more work on this server than I do in my actual job. I love it, dude. This is if we had a, I don't know. Imagine if we had 10 guys that were doing this. It'd be crazy. I would actually, like I said, I was telling, I passed something over to Hawk this morning, and I was like, you know, I'm pretty confident that we're probably going to end up having a robbery homicide portion, and this is exactly what I would expect the robbery homicide guys to do, is that they go through the 911 calls for all the store robberies that happened that day, and they just go and they check cameras, check for evidence. Still won't catch the cheese. Maybe not. Maybe. Okay. All right. 1,000. It's like pretty much every store was robbed. 2302, 2010, 5034. You can see 7190, right? 7190 was at 10 p.m. Okay. All right, we got a few locations we can check here. Is that a clothing store that's right there? Maybe? I don't know.
What the fuck is going on?
All right. On the road again. Oh, what was that? What was that? That I imagine it. Oh, that was just a reflection. Was it? Reflections. I thought there was something in there. I was like, what the hell was that? so many custom buildings in this server that you could easily go right by stuff and it actually be a thing and you not realize it was a thing. Okay. Yeah, but the legwork is kind of what wins cases. I'm not gonna lie, like I don't know what everybody's circumstances were on the 20th, but it felt very reminiscent of something that happened at BCSO when I first joined, where we had a big SWAT raid, everybody went in, and then after the arrest was done, everybody was just gone. And the added complication was the fact that we had 2 informational reports that were regarding the traffic stop, another one regarding the bank robbery. And part of the reason why I'm doing this is because there's a slight possibility that we may have overcharged plays. I have to take a much harder look to know that for sure. And it's going to be really fucking embarrassing if it's like, oh, actually, you know, you're just going to get time served and the fine has already been paid, so everybody have a nice fucking day. I think it's going to be really, really embarrassing in my opinion. So I kind of did it to myself, and so I don't have any qualms about that. But not everybody wants to cop this way, and it's, you know, that's everybody's choice. You know, we need door kickers. You know, we need raiders. But I have a tendency to notice that everybody's very interested in the action, which is cool. Not everybody wants to do the legwork. That's fine too. But I'm going to tell you right now, this is where cases are won or lost. You can't get search warrants without work like this. Did I check this one? I checked a store similar to this. I hear it. Oh, I just fucked myself, chat. Hang on. Everybody hang on. Nobody move. We're okay. We're back. All right. Nope. Probably just. Good thing nobody was there. Sorry, I full screened myself here, and then now I gotta fix my stuff. All right. These locations only have a single camera, which really blows. And this camera script, it's really dangerous to restart this on a live server. Ask me how I know. Even tells you, like, you have to make updates. You have to make updates to the server in dev because they have their own, they have like their own tool. This camera script is from Arcore, and even the tool is like, don't restart this on a server with more than 10 people. Okay, so this location is a bust, but there is, yeah, they really need to turn all those helicopter scenarios off. They just freaking crash all the time. All right, we may, it's a thin approach, but we'll check the barbershop up the street. Entirely possible that the camera up there triggered for something. I actually had that happen at the bank. It wasn't super helpful, but there was the Fleeca Bank across the street from the Harmony shop. There was a shooting that took place over there. That camera is in such a shit position. But I was actually able to, at the very least, rule out one of the individual suspects because I could just barely make out his truck showing up 5 minutes after the shooting occurred. So it can be very helpful.
I think you are so wise to pursue that path. It's totally good.
Anorexic thin here. I'm not expecting this to work, but we'll see. Too bad ATM cameras aren't a thing either. But even a realistic approach, like even if we had more surveillance, I would almost argue, depending on, I would actually personally like to see if a location is owned, that we have to get either permission from the owner or we'd have to get a search warrant to pull their footage. Because then it's not like insta win, you know? Like, oh, we saw you. Shit. What happened on the 60? Yeah, see, something, it did, like, here on the 16th, it caught something outside. Let's see what it is. Oh, there goes an ambo. Ooh, that looks like a local. Something happened, though. Whoa! Oh, man! That hurt! I'm gonna fucking sue that shit. It's like I just slept on an icy sidewalk, chat. Who owns that fucking barbershop? I'm suing.
I knew he was gonna cheat on your ass.
Holy crap. Okay, that location, 7190 is a bust. So we have 5016. Oh. That one I have definitely not checked. All right, we're gonna go check that one, dude. Clock is ticking, Chad. The clock is ticking. It's like our own individual SAVRP episode of 48 hours. That would actually be super funny to have a show like that. You know how I would. Ooh, that's problems there. How I would love to see something like that happen would be if we had enough investigators that everybody was streaming an investigation, and then they would just do handoffs. They would just raid the audience into the next guy who's coming on shift, and then you guys could just stick with the entire investigation for. We would do like a 48-hour challenge where we'd work an investigation for 48 hours until it's either solved, or we all have to go to bed. And we would just pass you off via stream so you could stick with it as long as you wanted. Get your 8 hours of sleep, come in. All right, where are we? Well, we got this guy. We found this evidence, and that'd be super cool. Rip Playboy Mansion. Like the whole week, I think that Moore owned it.
Alpha 157, show me 10-4. I'm gonna just be doing 10-4 drops off.
10-4. Oh, my face itches. I'll have to take a brief break around noon.
Are you high command?
No, sir, I'm not.
Support.
Yet. Sometimes I feel like Dakota doesn't know what to do with my character. I ran into him very briefly yesterday. I think he was training some probationary officers. I was just like, "Hey, boss." He's like, "Oh, hello." It's kind of funny. Sometimes I don't know if Dakota knows what to do with me or not. Like, oh, this guy again. How is this guy still working for me? Hasn't even fired yet. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Wednesday. Thank you so much for hanging out with me on stream today as we unravel the investigation of Blaze Knight's shopping spree. You know, most people just play contests where they win like a 5-minute shopping spree at Target. Ooh, I actually might need gas. Okay, chat. Oh, fucking A, right, finally. All right, let's see what we got. Bingo! There's our boys. And there's our car. No, wait a minute. Hold on, chat. Hold on. That is a different car. That looks like it... Wait, hold on a second. No, I think that's our car. Just barely, and I mean, I gotta fucking squint that shit. You could just barely see an 8 right here. So and that's 8-1 is the first two. Kind of interested in what this is. This almost looks like a BMW though. Yeah, this is gonna be our boys right here. And there's Blaze. I'm sorry, but Blaze Knight is so fucking ugly. Even a mask does not cover that up. So, yep, that's our guy. Okay, so we're gonna have so he's, in this case, he's using a 9mm here. I don't know if I think I booked this as evidence. I don't actually remember looking at the caliber. I think it came back as an unknown, which means it's probably the new 45. Oh, he just like, camera's kind of weird. He probably hopped the counter, and so he shoots the cash register. Oh yeah, they both shoot. Okay. So this is what I'm looking for right here, because I can't prove with this footage that he killed the clerk. Now, there's no other reason to shoot, as far as I know, other than to kill the clerk. And the primary reason you kill the clerk is, 1, it speeds the process up, and 2, because the clerk has the chance of actually pulling out a weapon of their own. That creates a problem. So you just have to preempt it. Okay, so we are at where 56. Uh, 15 time stamped at 10:35 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Shots of this. Okay. So then we have guy number 2 here, who actually did put something on top of his head, which was probably a smart move. So we have both of them shooting. So that the only problem is that I don't have a definitive way of proving that they killed the clerk because we don't actually have any on-scene photographs from this location. But at the very least, for some of these spots, so there's like 2 locations where casings were found. We have verification that the clerk was killed, but we don't have camera footage, I think, of them shooting the clerk. So it becomes an accessory to murder because we don't actually know who did the shooting. Just like, for example, the bank robbery situation. The strangely enough, the camera for the bank robbery did not trigger until after shots were fired, which is probably something else that I would actually like to see the devs look at, is that the cameras should trigger the moment the silent alarm goes off. And they can do that. Those cameras can trigger based on specific events at a location. As soon as the silent alarm went off, that the camera should be triggered, but it did not trigger until after somebody fired a weapon. And so I can't tell who actually shot Kemke because in his body camera footage, both of the guys are almost stacked up. Like, there was enough of a gap, like one guy with a rifle over the shoulder of the other guy, which means he's probably technically should be fucking deaf. And so that's the big problem is in that instance, I have no way of knowing who actually fired. So there's basically an accessory to murder there. At the least, there's an accessory to murder. So we do have to be very careful with the charging because the last thing that I want, because there's just enough. If beyond reasonable doubt is the evidentiary standard we have to shoot for in this case, which as far as I know is what we're doing because it's a criminal case, not civil, then I have to be very, very careful to ensure that the charges are going to stick, because otherwise Blaze walks and all this work is for nothing. Who drives a $100,000 Porsche to a store robbery and makes maybe $5,000? Well, that's a great question. I'm more interested in who drives their own fucking car, plate flipper or not. Come on, guys. Steal a local vehicle and rob stores with a car that is stolen, or steal someone else's car, which is entirely possible. What was happening with Jacob Hansen and that R35 that he was taking is maybe they took somebody's vehicle that they were going to use in robberies. That would be smart, because now they're putting the bolo out for someone else, and that person is like, dude, my car was gone, or I don't have any idea. That's totally legit. Totally legit. I would steal a local vehicle and not get into a police chase, and then I would just literally drive like a normal human being. And you'd be shocked. You'd be surprised how many times how easy it would be to evade the helicopter if you're just basically sitting there and sitting on a park bench or smoking a cigarette or something. Okay, so there's a third guy. So they got a driver in the car. That fits because we've seen 3 guys before. So they've got a third in this vehicle because he's waiting. All right. They go out and then they leave. Fantastic. All right, we can add another one to our list. We're up to 5004, 5034, 7302, and 5016. So I got 4 stores that we can tie this to. It's a fucking long shot, chat, but let's just check. Never know. All right. The only way that we get these chain robbers to stop is if they get investigated and then they get sacked at the charges. At the very least, you know, you have now. Of course, you know, we can walk through the argumentation, right? The argumentation is going to be, well, that's not me. Well, if you just kind of look at the top of his head, it's a white male, red hair, same hairdo as when he was caught, like same hairstyle. Like hairstyles are, you know, you're going to have a hard time arguing. Like it's the totality of the evidence. It's the fact that we can clearly see the top of your head. We can clearly see your skin color, clearly see your hairstyle and your hair color. It's your car. And we found casings at scenes that were in your vehicle in which you had the same exact getup. So that's going to be like the chain of reasoning that we utilize to arrive at that guilty verdict. And I'm sure Blaze is going to be smart enough not to go on the stand and tell everybody that he shot somebody. I could not believe that Hansen did that. I'm watching that court case. I'm like, well, this case is over. So, you shot the driver? Hell yeah, I shot the shit out of him. Like, what? Like, if I was this guy's attorney, I'd just be like flipping that desk and be like, that's it, I quit. I quit. Okay. Feeling pumped. I'm feeling pumped, chat. I'm feeling good about this. We got 5016. So 1000 is another one. I want to say that I stopped at 1000, but I may not. Maybe it was 1060 that I stopped at. Okay, let me go through the list again. I thought we went to 9046 and struck out. Cameras don't work. So I was actually going to make a point about that. So, you know, talking about the plate flipper thing. So here we are, right? Server restart's not going to happen until 7 p.m. Pacific tonight, which is going to be past technically the 48 hours for discovery. So I'm boned. Like anything I can't get, and I'm not going to be asking anybody for if they restart on their own. That's on them. But like I'm not going to the server devs be like, this is detrimental to my case. I need you to restart the server. Nope. We play it as it lies. And I just, you know, I'm excited that everybody does that. Full run radar. Might be something to get somebody's attention. Extenuating circumstances plays. Absolutely. Okay, 9046. Okay, we did 5016. We already got that. Who the fuck's this guy? Oh, it's Felix. All right, we're gonna leave him be. We're gonna get back to work. I don't want Felix to say anything interesting on stream. All the way back to Newark. All right, everybody strap in. We got to drive. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling a little bit better about this case now, chat. I'm feeling a little bit better about this case. I'm gonna have to. It'll be this afternoon. I'm gonna go through and I don't know. Maybe we could stream that. It probably wouldn't be anything in game. Probably mostly just you guys staring at CAD. There's a lot of narratives. Esther Bates. That's inappropriate. Wait, what about this fucking thing? This got any cameras in it? This one's not on my list, I don't think. Oh, cool. I didn't even know we had a dedicated fish shop here. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, there are so many add-on buildings that I didn't even know this was here. I've never been here before. I've been here like 3 months. I've never been here. Dude, this is sick. Ooh. RC truck with GoPro. An RC ruiner? That's pretty sick. I have the controller. Battery. Oh, make sure I didn't miss anything. I was actually looking for one of these. I had no idea where anybody sold them. Oh, dude. Oh, there's a boat launch back here. Oh, there is. Oh, shit, chat. Oh, I forgot there was a boat launch location over here that you could do your little sea-doos and... Dope. Oh, wow. That is really... Man. What a cool shop. I think this is where... Oh, wait. This was not the location. Was this the location that I saw Harrison like went off the deep end and everybody did whitewater rafting? I don't think this is it. I think that was somewhere else. Probably for sale. Oh man, dude. I haven't even been able to give attention to the activity store yet, and that's really that's where we're trying to put our focus on. Oh, whitewater rafting location confirmed. Okay. I was like looking at it, I was like, that, I remember that parking lot. Brady, I need help, buddy. I need help getting Harrison to come back. The some of our employment difficulties kind of chagrined him a little bit, and I don't know. Having a hard time. He's been with me a long time, and he helped me a lot. Oh, yep, there's that spot. That's sick. He helped me a ton with my own community, and guys, it's somewhat time related, but I keep hearing him say like, "Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to come back." He just his reason for living is just he got just really burned out over the transition from BCSO, and I kind of understood he works as a jailer, so he's in the Department of Correction system, and I don't know, I almost feel like maybe he just needs a change of scenery. I know that he's talked about coming in and doing, he had a really good crim character. Yeah, he does. As far as I know, he does see what we're doing. I mean, I probably ought to reach out to him again. And he watches my stream too, so I mean, he's been in here. I know he has been busy, and he's been working on getting himself into the law enforcement academy. He's been working for the jail for a couple of years now, and they promised him something a while back, and they have. I think he actually made it on the waiting list now, and he said usually he's an alternate, and he said usually 2 or 3 guys will drop out, so he's pretty confident he's going to make it in, I think, this fall. So that's super excited for him. But yeah, I really would love to have him, enjoy this gameplay, because he's like me. He's been very patient, and we have worked very hard across a number of different fronts to try and find a place that plays the way we want to play. Focus. Who dat? Compatible back. What was that? No, compatible act. IB, I believe. I'm so sorry if I butcher everybody's names. It's sometimes I don't know what everybody's going for there. Thank you so much for the follow. Seriously, again, you guys are just crushing it with the follows today. We're here at Trucking Logistics. I'm checking my drivers. Lord knows I don't get paid by solving cases, so. Hey, bud.
Howdy. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. Just making sure my guys are still working and not, just sitting around doing nothing.
Oh, I gotcha. I'm just trying to find a job. Trying to do, some utility stuff, but none of my coworkers showed up.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Are you new to the city?
Yeah, flew in, last night, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
sick.
last night.
Well, welcome.
Thank you.
So, some of the trucking jobs here be pretty good. The ones where you got to rent your own truck and stuff like that, a little bit tougher. Tell you what, can you tell me what your citizen ID is?
ID is 529.
529. Okay, hang on a second. I did this for another guy, and I was super happy to do it. 529. Nope. 9, not 6. So the one of the least expensive trucks that you can buy in the logistics center, I think, is about 16 grand. So I just slipped you some cash so you can get your own truck and start driving. Those jobs pay a little bit better, and they tend to be a little bit more frequent as opposed to the ones where you have to basically like rent a truck.
Okay.
That shit should be in your account like momentarily, and then all you have to do is just transfer it into the trucking center here, and then just go to the dealership. And I think it's like a. I want to say it's a Navstar, but that doesn't sound right. But yeah, there's one truck that's like 15,500, the other one's 16,000. But yeah, go and grab it. And even if you don't drive it today, you can come back in and hire a driver later on. They're a little expensive, but they drive for you all day. All you got to do is just make sure the truck is repaired and it's got fuel, and then you just come by and collect the paycheck. It's fucking sick.
Okay. So these require they are semis. They require CDL, correct?
That is correct. If you haven't got your CDL, the license center is actually down at the airport at LSIA. I can give you have you been over in that area yet?
Yeah, I took the theory test twice today, but I was having issues with it. I click one of the answers, and it changed to the next question, but the question number, but the question itself wouldn't change. So I took it twice and failed both times. I have seen instances where the questions repeat, so I don't know if that is exactly what might have happened to you or not. Okay. Yeah, but I failed both times, even though
Diaz will help him cheat.
I'm fairly certain I got them right, so I don't know. I could just be wrong.
No, I get you. Yeah, definitely try to make sure you get that CDL, because at least if you drive a truck, they're able to pull you over and do CDL checks and shit like that all the time. So,
Okay.
Yeah, but keep at it. But for right now, at the very least, if you get yourself a truck and you got to go do some jobs after you get your license and whatnot, or take that cash and go down and get yourself a car or something, that gets yourself around. Or no, that's your Focus. It's outside, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So you got wheels. Excellent. Yeah, man. This ain't a bad way to go. Other than that, I did some package delivery. That's down the docks, though. That's not very close to here. Otherwise, check the yellow pages. Maybe somebody's hiring mechanics, or if you can get your CDL, there's some shops that really need drivers and they actually put their jobs in the logistics center as well. So, like the 24/7s or the auto shop mechanic part areas, they all need drivers to run their goods that they buy from the logistics center to their businesses. So, yeah, I mean, if you don't mind driving a truck and doing that for a bit, yeah, there's definitely a lot of people that would really appreciate the shit out of you. And some of those guys actually will pay tips. Like if you go to them direct, there's like I work for a guy on the side down in the city, delivering like guns and ammo and shit, and he actually pays us direct to do runs for him. So you may talk to some of these store owners and say, hey, dude, I'll do your runs for you. You know, if you hire me on as an employee, they definitely do that too. So just something to keep in mind.
Oh, that's awesome. Thanks for the info.
Hey, no problem, buddy. Yeah, man. If you need any help or anything, just hit 911 or check Birdie as well. There's lots of people on there that'll help you out, except for one guy named Pete Maverick. He's kind of a dick, so I don't know if I'd talk to him.
All right, I appreciate it, brother.
Actually, so spiritually, I'm receiving. I have kind of an ESP thing. I kind of get signals beamed from outer space to me. I can give you a number of a guy.
Alrighty.
That he could probably help you out. When you're set, I'll give you that number.
Alrighty. Can I get? I'll take the note, or I can take first name, last name, then number. If you don't mind.
His name is gonna be Fredo, and last name is Diaz, Diaz. Let me see if I can just give you. Let me see if I can share your contact. Sometimes that doesn't work. Sometimes it shares my information. Let me know. It should be a 205-984-6621. Let me know if you get that. Last time I did that, it just shared my contact information.
Yeah, it's 205-984-6621.
Yeah. Give that guy a call. He might be looking for some drivers or something like that. He might be able to hook you up.
All right, cool. Once I get my CDL, I'll be sure to do that.
Sounds good. All right, it was good meeting you, buddy. Good luck out there.
I appreciate it. Have a safe patrol.
You too. Texts are always better. Yeah, actually, I'm glad that worked. Yeah, the last time I shared somebody's contact information, I'm like, I'm just getting your information. I'm like, oh, well, that's not useful to anybody. Oh, no. Oh, this shit again. Hang on, chat. Hope this doesn't break anything. I get into this weird spot where something happens and I can't open doors, I can't open inventory. Now I know it's something weird with the phone potentially. Maybe I was like, maybe the cursor was still there, or okay, we're good there. Why am I carrying around shot glass? Curiosity. Normally I don't. Normally I wouldn't want to meta that way, but we want to help new players out, so I appreciate that, Freddie. Great, another crim incoming. I'm sorry, another upstanding citizen. My bad. I didn't mean to imply anything, except I did. Is there a reason you don't use my radial menu? Oh, for I don't know. I just do the. I probably should use the radial menu, but I just tend to be a command guy. Something weird like that. Eat a dick. Oh no. Oh no. Low latency mode. Let me know if you guys get any buffering or anything weird like that. If you guys have any interruptions or problems with the stream. God damn it, Hajah. It's like the third person that is lucky I'm not doing traffic today. All right. I'm actually curious if the MC up here. Yeah, it was a big old. That was a big old fuck you, I guess. Having the MC get sold out from underneath the group. So, and then you know, it gets bought by Norman Bates, who's gonna sit on it probably. Location's really good, as are the stores on the inside, so it's not too hard to see why. But we're kind of at a standstill for the Guardian Angels MC group, so we'll figure it out. It'll be it's on the, I think it's just kind of on the back burner with everything going on right now. Acha is on mission from God. We're on a mission from God. Oh yeah, see, like, unfortunately right now they fucked up all my housing stuff. When you switch characters, it just gets real ugly. Let's see if it managing this property. Oh, I have the Blues Brothers tattooed on my leg. That's awesome. Yeah, man, it was kind of a the way that this whole situation went down. Honestly, after with everything involving all of the properties that were under ownership, losing this property was definitely not okay. Because a bunch of us put a lot of money into this place. Yeah. Whatever. It'll be up for sale eventually. We just loved the location because it was centrally located, and at the time, of course, we were BCSO, so you know, it was right near headquarters, but we're kind of striking out, finding a spot in the city. And the problem is that we don't want to take up, like, what was perfect about this spot is that it was not an existing MC. This is, I think this is actually part of like the normal GTA package. And you know, so we weren't taking up an existing MC spot or anything like that, although and like some of the other spots are also kind of expensive donos, like $75 a month or something, and that's just a little bit more than we were wanting to do. Call your local friendly real estate mongrel Alfredo Diaz. Yeah. Good. The Fredo Diaz house hunters. Well, especially with food being not a thing right now. Yeah, I mean, that really makes those places just kind of giant paperweights. Love it or list it, exactly. This wonderful listing here is going for a cool $1.3 million, which includes not only your own underground basement and torture chamber, but extra crate storage where previously illegal guns and drugs were kept. But don't worry, all of those are not included in the purchase price. Allegedly. That word is like seared into my brain now that I find myself actually saying allegedly to a lot of things that have absolutely no criminal undertone. Like, they allegedly did that. That's how bad it's gotten. Call 1-800-MICASA-SUCASA and ask for Poppy. Oh, I love that. Ask for Poppy. MICASA-SUCASA. Hey guys, I'm just here to check out, see what you guys are stealing from the till. Oh, here we go, chat. Here we go. Hearing non-Hispanic say Poppy is bringing me to tears. Well, the whole discussion started with the fact that apparently I'm the whitest person that Freddie has ever known, which is extraordinarily entertaining to me because I grew up 45 minutes from where he lives. Which also in and of itself was super funny. Oh yeah, this good here at yeah. This is, I live in the Southwest. So. Seriously? Wait a minute. This guy really not wear a mask? This complicates things, chat. A little bit. So, there was a robbery at 1000 at 11:07. So, right before this one, there was a robbery at 10:30. So the 5016 robbery happened at 10:35 p.m. Pacific Standard. This location was hit like 32 minutes later. I'm gonna check and see if this guy's in the bolo, and he's wearing all the same clothing. No, he's not wearing the same clothing. No, he's not. So the other guys are wearing, they were wearing like clown outfits, like they're like pinstripe suit outfits. It's a totally different getup. But what's interesting is the hair that I'm seeing here. Now, how that would work itself into the case, I don't know. I don't think it would. But and the car is totally different. It's just. It's an interesting coincidence. So we've got a truck. Let's see if the truck drives out. Which direction does the truck lead? God damn. Of course it goes southbound. Okay. Dodge Ram quad cab. Right? Aftermarket wheels. Oh man. I'm getting a plate on that. Let's see. Let's see if there's a better angle. There's really not. I'm gonna check Bolos and see. Man, Skip's been killing it with he's been killing it with his streams. Stand by, chat. Oh, okay. Judith, I'm picking up what you're putting down here. So it is. Look, chat, I was there. Nope. It's not. It doesn't look like the same. It is close though. That's a good eye though. That would have been an interesting detail. But his facial hair doesn't match. Let's check and see.
Warning.
Hairstyle's the
armed,
same though.
Violent. Approved. Denied.
Nope. There's a 2000 Ford F350, but that's very, very clearly a Dodge. F250. Yeah, the necklace, you can't tie all of that, but that's what threw me. But yeah, different like you. Yeah. I mean, but that's a good catch though. I don't know about you guys, but I've been having problems getting. I can't do photos. Like, so like if I do a photo for Blaze, for example, I do his booking photo. I have no way of saving it. I used to be able to save information, and now I can't edit anything in these areas here. If I go back, it stays if I go back to it, but like right now, I don't know. Let me look. Double check. If I go to
Warning. Armed.
Yep.
Violent.
Yeah, it doesn't show up.
Denied.
I don't have any ability to save civilian records, which sucks because it would be really awesome to be able to document like known associates and like, you know, what their current photo was that you can see. You have to go into the police records to do. All right, let's take a look at what else we got here. Look, everyone, I'm robbing all these stores. Hot red-handed, chat. Oh, that's fascinating. Somebody robbing in a police vest. In what looks like a local car. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Please tell me they flee northbound. Nope, same deal. Same MO too. They leave, they go through the median. Where'd the other guy go though? They both flee the same direction. Yeah, see, here we go. Somebody who had a Sultan. They both had local cars. Good on them. Look at those guys. Look at those guys doing it right. There goes the Sultan right there. Yeah, they both fled southbound. I still remember when Bean was like, he's right here behind me in the camera. Like, no, Bean, that's not how they actually work. The call's coming from inside the store, Bean. He's right behind you. Oh, that's super funny. He's right behind you, Bean. Dude, and then it gets robbed like a few minutes before. Well, 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 what have we here? The DeVay, thank you so much for the follow. And you guys are killing it with follows today. 1, 2, 7, at least 7 follows today. Thank you so much, guys. Well, 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 chat. If it isn't Mr. Martine Wild, everybody. Oh, look at what... Look at what we found, chat. From like 4 days ago. From 4 days ago, chat. This might be enough. This might be enough. Let's see what happens. Oh shit. So Martine shoots the clerk. Or yep. He shot the clerk. Oh man. You know what? You can play the, well, it's, you know, anybody can wear that shirt, right? But Martine Wild. Whoa. That car is now sideways. Oh my God. Yeah. That's our Porsche. And we got a second rider out there. I don't recognize that bike. But gee golly, yellow colors. I mean, must be the Lost. Must be the Lost. Please tell me they flee northbound. Oh my God, they do. But they don't, sadly, they don't go. Oh man. I think it's that Tramanichi. Hang on. What was that? What does that say? Put me to work here. Tramatinsi? Thank you so much for the follow. I'm so sorry if I butcher everybody's names. I really am. I'm just going to keep apologizing for that until someone tells me to shut the fuck up. Thank you so much for the follow. You guys are just crushing it today. Just crushing it. Oh. Okay. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, this is unrelated. Congratulations, Martine Wild. You're getting yourself a case. My case file's out. Okay. Take a look. I need to find and see if there were any. Let me see if I can find any reports that were filed on the 16th for. I don't want to double up on anybody's work, especially if somebody responded. Now, this is the 16th. The times and everything here are UTC. going to be an informational. Chances are it's going to be on the 15th because I'm 7 hours or so behind. How's another fun? I'm looking to see now if anybody one be like clock time like that. Nothing until 17. Possession of unregistered file. Oh, all right. So we're gonna open up and we'll open up an informational report on this. Very interesting. So up until now, my interpretation of Martine Wild is that he was non-violent. Just a hang around, huh? Oh man, did we just get another follow? I missed everybody, so I'm very sorry. I thought I heard another alert go off here. This is like the most unprofessional stream on Twitch. That is what you guys are all getting yourself into. If you guys have no idea where you are, this is going to be San Andreas Valley roleplay. My name is Flashwing, and this is Lieutenant Scott Bauer of the Los Santos Police Department. We are playing as a gang and narcotics investigator, although we're really doing like robbery homicide right now. And we are investigating an active case at this moment that is... Oh, I think we just... Oh, did we just... Why did it not show up for me? Hang on, chat. Let me check. If somebody did something, call it out. I'm not... for some reason, the activity feed is not showing me. I want to make sure that I call that shit out. Let me do a refresh here. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. So we're doing basically robbery homicide, but it's in connection to a gang and narcotics case involving the motorcycle club, the Fallen Wolves, that are located down in Los Santos. And we are working on building an active case on a shell casing. And actually, I'll probably show you guys what that is, because...
Warning, armed, violent, approved, denied.
If you are new to San Andreas Valley RP or have no idea where you are, feel free to hit that Discord link in the description and come on over, throw in a whitelisted application. We are a whitelisted server. This is a realistic roleplay server. I would also describe it potentially as hardcore RP. It's not semi-realism, or even to a certain extent, even realistic RP or serious RP is just kind of a joke now. Everybody says that. I could list a lot of really great features of the fact that law enforcement takes a realistic approach, U.S.-based case law, constitutional case law, real attorneys. In fact, the reason why we're doing this is because we have a pending court case. Okay, so the reason why I need Yang to get me those guns that they got from Jacob Hansen last night is because I've got an unaccounted for spent casing at one of the... This was actually at the bank. And if we could tie this casing potentially to a gun that was in Hansen's apartment, as far as I'm concerned, then he's the guy who shot Kimke. And we could probably rope him in on those charges as well. I mean, he's already... I mean... Oh, shit, Chad. He's already federally fucked. They had a BRD case last night where I think I mentioned he stole a car, fled to the Pink Cage Motel, barricaded himself inside, and then SWAT showed up. He ended up surrendering. We got a search warrant from the judge. Went in, found a safe inside the bathroom, cracked the safe open, found what looked like about 10 or 11 illegal firearms. He got hit with $250,000 in fines. I think they sacked him for the max. And so I'm interested to see if one of those guns matches the one that was in the bank. I have a feeling it might. Because honestly, keeping that stuff at the MC, either that or they took the guns out of the Porsche and they took them over to the 9377 location, wherever that is. Yeah, dude, it was super bad. Oh, new subscriber. Okay, I'm so sorry if I'm I really, really apologize that, guys. If I'm welcome to the chat. Let me double check. Let me update my chat settings, everybody. I'm so sorry if it should be, am I still on followers only? And if so, let me make sure I've turned that off. That was supposed to clear like after one day. My apologies, everybody. The Divvy, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. Really appreciate it. Couldn't chat for a day, so now you got a sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. That was definitely not what that was supposed to only be on for a single day, and apparently it's stuck. But thank you so much for the sub. Really, really appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. Deputy Jones, everybody. Deputy Jones was a big help yesterday. Provided some really good context. Thank you so much for the sub, buddy. I really appreciate it. Where's this casing at? Okay. No, this one. We got to do this weird thing with the weapon serial number here.
Warning. Armed. Violent.
The license plate is Phil. What did Phil do? Oh, DeGirth. Yep. Okay. So this casing here was involved in this robbery. This is from also the 20th. Now I gotta be real careful here because, okay, so this was 7032. Did I discover this on my own and just think that I was a genius and it was already in there? Now this is why I was fucked up, because it said 7032, but yet, if I remember right, there's nothing there. Nothing at 7032. Now there is a gas station here at 7166. There's also a liquor store. We may have to go check that out because oh man, I'm gonna have to have. Did I tag Yang to check this? Oh no, this is Steve Smith. Good. They're parked on the side of the road. That's the same getup. We're gonna have to go back there and look, chat, because there's nothing there. But I'm wondering if one of the surrounding stores is what was actually supposed to be in this report, because if not, I'm gonna have to ask this officer. Yeah, this is one of Yang's. It's 7032. Okay, this is when DeGirth was informing. He got nabbed on like weapons charges or something, so he's like, I'll help you guys out. We do have body cam and several officers that can place Blaze at the scenes of these robberies. We also have DeGirth as a witness. Yeah, I would never put DeGirth on the witness stand if that was an would just not go well. If DeGirth like torpedoed himself running around and basically declaring himself to be a sheriff of one and everything like that. There's a mentally ill character. Evidence is placed in a locker. Okay, so with this case too. Okay, one thing at a time, Jim. One thing at a time. All with a firearm. Yeah, I'm really sorry, but I don't know what was going on with the there I see the sub hit right there. Yeah, I'm hearing something. I'm like, what is going on? Why am I not seeing anything? The I don't know. That's enough for right now. Armed robbery, assault with a firearm. Okay, so I just need to. I'm gonna be opening a case. Let's see. We're gonna be doing. I think that's gonna be. Okay, because I need a record to open a case, so we're gonna be opening a case into Martine. 141. Oh, that's interesting. The BCSO did respond to this call. That's Morgan and Bean. Okay, let me check Bolos again. Let's see if they put anything in there. Okay. Check. I'll let you know that in about an hour I will have to step away for maybe 15 minutes. Be a good opportunity for you guys to get yourself something to eat. Oh, okay. They did actually. Okay, I'm looking at Bolos right now. Check. Clown mask guy. Okay, so they must have showed up to go after the guy who was dressed like the firefighter and the other guy who was dressed with the police vest. That must have been what they looked at. We looked at the 17th? Is that the one we looked at? Oh, that was the 17th. So this one doesn't look like it got investigated. There's nothing in Bolo's. I gotta get out of this camera feed. Bauer was there. He was part of the robbery. He's complicit. Arrest that man. Arrest that man, chat. Dirty cop alert. Yep. Yep, he shot the fuck out of that clerk. What if Martine's got any, what if he's got... Never seen myself in the camera feed. Yeah, that seems to happen. Sometimes it happens to me, sometimes it's only been happening to me recently. Okay. And the other problem is that the weather patterns outside, so like it's nighttime, and it's nighttime technically on my screen, or not my screen, but it's nighttime at the moment, and that is not reflective of what time it actually was when the robbery took place, which could be a little OP, because if it's nighttime and you rob the store specifically because it's night and you have a dark colored car and stuff like that, you could in theory wait. You could do it intentionally or unintentionally. You could never really know. Man, dude, there would have been vehicle fragments outside if they actually collided with that car. It's not going to be close enough. It's not going to be close enough for a plate. But then there's guy number 2. Right? Guy number 2 here on this motorcycle. Oh. Oh, come on, Snippet. Yeah, it's annoying, harder to see. I agree. Oop. Have a sidebar. In a room. Okay, we gotta head back to RHPD chat. Or we got our evidence in the locker there. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna be able to act on. I don't think that informational is gonna be something we're gonna be able to act on right away. I really want to tag his name in here so I don't lose this. I'm going to have to keep track of this report. Crash right now. Oh. Having a day, chat. My cat is just not doing well. Okay. We're gonna let's try and move this forward. I may have to come back to that. Okay, I think I got all mine. All right, we gotta go all the way back down to the office. Oh, to it down here. All right, maybe we're gonna get lucky on those guns, chat. Maybe we're gonna get lucky. Probably not. I think it's a long shot. I think these guys have got so many guns that they just have guns everywhere. Because when you can take a, I'd have to take a look at the Fallen Wolves, but as far as I know, most of them are going to have a record, and that means that they're not going to be eligible for a. What the fuck is on the back of my fucking truck? Son of a bitch! Our truck has been vandalized, chat! Our truck has been vandalized by the likes of some scumbag piece of shit who loves cuddly Boston Terriers. Son of a bitch. I swear that was not there a little bit ago. But then again, I probably was not paying attention to what was on the back of my truck. Oh, we're pulling over. We're pulling over because my screen is blocked. Underwater Ghetto, thank you so much for the follow. Finally, a name that I can read, or at least read correctly. Everybody's, they got their things with their names, and it's like reading someone's license plate, and you're like, what did it? Like you're trying to figure out what it is. I'm gonna fly into city soon. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Deputy Jones. Appreciate it, buddy. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for the follows. Like I said, you guys are just killing it today. Just killing it. And I'm doing 90. Let's not do that. All right, so we are headed back to Rockford Plaza headquarters. And we're going to go back and we're going to take a look at the guns that were in evidence. And we're going to cross-reference those serial numbers. I probably should have checked to see if... well, that's okay. We'll go put our hands on them anyway. Chances are, chat, after this is done, I really need to start working on that report because I've only got a few more hours before I got to hand it over for discovery. And not entirely sure what my time is going to look like this afternoon. Oh shit, chat. We gotta go by the casino. I gotta go spin the wheel. I gotta work on the. I gotta tune the brakes on this Tahoe. We heard nothing, John. Heard nothing. This is one of the handful of lights that I don't really know what to do with because it's like sort of a right turn on red, but sort of not. Get a little bit of popping for some strange reason.
This is Adam 182. Do we have the arresting officer that arrested Seda yesterday?
Seda?
Negative, not at this time.
Do anyone have the file on Seda Inc?
Hey, I'm gonna call the cops.
Seda Nick.
Ada Nick?
Did you say the file?
Yes. Seda Nick is asking about, he needs his phone back.
His phone should have never got taken from him.
True.
Oh, okay.
Who?
I'll search the evidence locker real quick, see if it was put in there.
Armed, valid, law
Denied?
enforcement owned, violent,
Oh, here we go.
stolen.
I'm gonna go look in the evidence locker to see if the arresting officer put it in there.
Okay.
Whoa! 305,000. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, his phone wasn't taken from him. If it was, then the officer still has it on him.
10-4.
I have never seen that guy before. Oh, armored truck robbery. Whoops.
He can have his radio back if he'd like it.
Take a look at that and see if you guys can find a frequency before you give it back.
Tempo.
What is his case number? I can go in the evidence room and
You got
pick it up.
What's your rank?
My rank is new.
10-9?
My rank is new.
What's your rank? You can't pull it out of evidence unless you're at a certain rank.
Probably.
Oh, come on, 20 grand!
Probationary.
Come on,
so
20
I probably can't.
grand! Ooh! Hell yeah, man! $20,000. I've actually been doing okay with the wheel recently. I had a couple of days of drinks.
We have a big winner at the Lucky Wheel.
Welcome. Another day in Los Santos. There.
That's someone.
This is Adam 182. Sandra Nick is heading to HQ.
Cool story. Fantastic, chat. Fantastic. $20,000.
Not out of them.
Sure, honey.
That's good because I got bills to pay.
How the fuck did you pull that off? Tell me everything.
Tell me everything.
Wow, I don't fucking believe it. I gotta go. I'm done talking about
Don't
you.
hit me.
Bye.
Maybe it's my European system.
All right. Priorities, chat. Here we go. Gotta take a second to spin that wheel, so. Hopefully we're going to find a few more people who are going to be interested in doing gang and narcotics. Part of the incentive is plainclothes operation. Yeah, I mean, really, we need work just like this. I mean, you don't have to do it for like 5 hours. I mean, don't hear me out, but we definitely need cases being ran to ground all the way down. Because, for example, even though it was not on my original list, when I pulled all the 911 calls for store robberies within that roughly 24-hour time frame, 1,000 was on there, and that's a pretty common robbery location. Like it's easy to see why. It's located right next to the freeway. It's easy in, easy out. You could have one guy run in, one guy who's a driver, and do exactly what we saw. Some of these other stores are a little bit more remote. We may actually be best served go checking Roxwood, but I haven't seen anything. From up there. Okay. Go in the side door here. I ain't dealing with whatever that shit is. At some point we're gonna have to be I gotta loop back through and see. They just did a billing system update. They reverted back to our old billing system, so I don't know if our holy shit. Oh, you guys didn't bag any of these. Naughty, naughty. I gotta go back outside. Why do I feel like I'm gonna end up talking to this guy? Dispatch Adam 309. Be advised. I think your contact is gonna be in the lobby for evidence collection. Let's see here. Some of this stuff I just need to get rid of. Don't stack. No. Why? Why do they not stack? Okay. Well, do the best we can. Like a regular cornucopia of shit in the back of that truck. Hope I don't get bit. Ah. Oh, great. That is not what I wanted. All I wanted to do was actually legitimately throw my receipts away. Then I'm just going to drop it on the floor because I'm that kind of guy. I'm about that life. Great. Now we're fucked up because we got stabbed. How do we get stabbed by a drug needle in a police station? Who is doing drugs in the police station? Drugs on duty. That's right, Clipped. Definitely.
201 is 1041 tonight.
Happy 201. Welcome to patrol. We got to bag all those guns, chat. Oh, feels so good. Oh, colory. Okay. Actually, badge away. Put my money in there. A little OP, but okay. This Glock has got mods. There we go. All right, let's do the marksman pistol first. Mark 1. That's a mail order gun. Ooh-wee. Scar SC. All right, we're gonna bag all these guns first. I'm of the opinion that I would really like to see the way that weapon proliferation is done in the server change, because my understanding, and again, I haven't done this, so I'm not 100% sure. I could be wrong. But pretty much anybody can go in with... well, first of all, every weapon that gets bought should be automatically registered. If you're buying through the... if you're buying through a normal ammunition dealer, every single weapon should automatically be registered. And even though automatic registration is not done, it's not done IRL, that's absolutely true. The idea is to force criminals into using the underground, either buying guys. There you go. There's the phrase. Either buying guns through the black market, or I would also be fine with using a serial, like a weapon serial scratcher. There's like a base one for OX libs that will remove the serial number from the weapon. So you can't get charged with a specific crime, but you can get charged simply with having like a scratched off serial number. Yeah, I'll definitely send. I've been talking to a couple of other people, just trying to make sure that I understood how all of that worked. But yeah, I totally agree, Freddie. I'll probably put something in suggestions. I would like to, and then the additional component of that would be that the gun is registered to the metadata of the license that is used to buy it. Because what is most likely happening, at least based on what I can see, is that every group has a clean guy who's got no record, and he's the one who holds the class 4 and the class 3, and they just pass it around to everybody, and then they buy their guns, and then they just keep that license. So the idea would be you can do that, but then every single gun is registered to one guy, and if you pull that guy's information up and he has like 50 guns to his name, well, that's obviously a weapon proliferator. So everyone in my group, no, you guys would be the exception because all of your guys are clean. But like I've seen a number of these groups that where there's like one fucking guy that has no record and he has the class 4. Yeah, straw purchases. One totally. Okay. Let's take a look cuz okay. Oh, I need the scar. Scar. ATF terms brought to you by the federal government. Yes. Don't even get me started on the I'm the guy that's like that the NFA is unconstitutional. The National Firearms Act, it's actually stated officially that the entire purpose behind the National Firearms Act is because they couldn't actually catch criminals at the time with any kind of meaningful crimes. So they knew that criminals would not register their weapons because they're criminals, duh. So they're like, okay, so we'll pass the National Firearms Act. We'll require everybody to do a tax stamp to own their to own their Tommy guns, their Italian typewriters, and then at that point we'll catch them and they won't have a tax stamp, and so we'll get them on weapons charges. But then when the public makes the argument, well, criminals don't register their guns, people wonder why that argument doesn't work. Now that's interesting. Do these weapons not have serial numbers? Oh, can you scratch serials off these guns? Is it a Chicago typewriter? Oh, I thought it was an Italian typewriter. You always count on Freddie to be so encouraging for when you get something wrong. Why is it serial number not showing? Did I really just bag all these guns for no reason? Derogatory terms are wrong, Bauer. I don't know. That's just what it's called. At least that's what I've heard it called. That's a quote. It's a quote. That's I didn't call it that. What the fuck here? All day. Why am I not seeing a serial number? Five, 7, 4. No latent print on that one. Okay. Let's take a look then.
Alpha 201 to dispatch. Do we currently have a unit at Mosley's just getting repairs or anything?
I'm not seeing anybody on tracker.
Well, there's an LSPD cruiser sitting in the back lot of Mosley's.
Check it out.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Stay firm. Exercise caution. All right, check the plate. Care. I don't really care if somebody needs their shit back. Don't break the law. I'm busy. Did the dude just call 911? Give a fuck. Don't break the law. I don't have to worry about it. Oop. Shit. About this scar. Ooh, we got. Ooh. I want to. Oh, there we go, chat. What we got here? That doesn't look familiar to me. Bitch. I have enough. I do. I just need a fingerprint kit. Too much stuff pasted in your serial ID location. It's that's how it looks for me. It doesn't work correctly based on
Alpha 201 dispatch, be advised, they gave me a description of a male wearing gray hoodie, black pants, drove this vehicle up, and then ran away.
Oh. Hey, firm. Where am I at?
Alpha 201 will be en route to that latest 911.
Kipke's gonna be pissed that I'm probably in here and I'm not helping the guy. Alright.
Hello?
He's gonna be like, he's gonna see me. Oh, you're there. I don't know, chat. The what was used was definitely a rifle. In fact, let me take a quick. I don't have shots of the. I don't have easily obtainable shots of the other guys, but I'm pretty confident that that was a. Okay, we're gonna try and work one gun at a time here. So we have them bagged. Interested in this scar first. Figure out who has had their hands on this scar. Oop. That latent blood?
Warning, armed.
Bonnie Whitlock.
Okay.
I have never seen this person. Kipke's gonna come in here. He'll be like, what the fuck? You been here the whole time? Be like, yeah, why? Oh, hey,
What's
bud.
the name of that dude?
The name of what dude?
The guy for the radio upstairs.
Oh, it's something weird. Hang on. It was something Seda Nick. Yeah, it was like not spelled how you might expect. That was like N-I-K.
Okay, yes, they didn't. Nick.
This one arrest case is back on 4/16. I've never seen this person before.
It looks like 3891.
Stolen vehicle, placed under arrest. Agreed to a search. 2 firearms. Under person, a Glock 17.
Okay, I'm not seeing his fucking radio in here.
That's okay. You can get another one. That might have been something somebody accidentally kept on their person. Got it mixed up, maybe.
Well, nah, fucking Edge said the radio was in here. What's Edge's call sign?
Hang on. I think, do I have the roster up? I do not remember what Edge's call sign is.
Alpha 201 to personnel, Max Edge.
$889. And pistol mark 1. That's her DNA. Prints.
Yeah, from the way it's looking, both reports from LSPD are doesn't have his shit in it.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yeah, because the one from last night, 3891, there is no radio in here.
Warning,
there should be.
Armed, violent.
Which I'm thinking
active
Edge took it
ankle
out.
monitor.
And was meaning to give it to him. Now I gotta go find Edge.
Oh, shit. That sucks. Alright. Who's behind door number 1? Well, Jacob Hansen's prints are on this gun. Oh, 680. Where's person number 2? Nope. Hey, chat.
Warning, armed.
Cactus. Yep. Cactus has had his hands on those. Just on the scar. Okay. He's a prohibited possessor, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check Cactus's record. I'm almost entirely certain. Oh yeah, he's a felon.
Wow, they went through all the trouble to actually put those Glocks in fucking evidence bags.
That's what I did.
Oh, you did that? Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Oh yeah, man, it's a lot of work. Let me tell you. Ah.
Alpha 201 to Alpha 103.
What it takes, buddy. Mark 1. Oh.
Warning, armed, violent, active ankle monitor.
Yep. Man, he put his grubby hands all over every one of these guns. Biggest problem is I'm gonna have to take, but I'm trying to.
All right.
So we're gonna go through and see which one of these have got fucking prints on them. This is wild to post. Thanks. Quite wild. Hey, he opened the door. Police brutality.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to work.
Hanson's prints.
There is a backup option. I just don't know how well it works. So, I mean, personally, I've never tried it.
Warning, armed, violent.
Free reign.
But yeah, he should be coming back in here soon.
How did this show up under that DNA? I don't see any DNA listed for the report.
So are y'all hiring for like a custodian? I can clean some toilets.
We don't hire anyone with felonies, no matter what it is.
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
think about it.
Warning,
Think about
armed,
how our
violent.
department would look if we hired felons for anything.
Hey, I can be a trustee. Come on now.
Jim Jackson.
What's my favorite?
Oh, wait a minute here. Holy shit, is this Jackson's DNA on this gun? They shot him with this gun? I don't know how these other reports got roped in, but this one informational here, this is
Oh, we can definitely hear him.
wild. We recovered casings from this scene though. SXC.
Yeah, no.
Holy shit, chat.
Every
We
time
might
someone's lit
actually
up fireworks, I've not seen a single ping. Unless,
we might actually
like,
have the gun that
an
shot
actual person.
that shot
called it
a
in.
sheriff deputy right here. That's why we do the work, Kemke. bet that's gonna match.
By the way, if you don't want the orange pants and you want your original outfit, you do reload skin.
Oh damn it! Didn't match.
I don't know, I'm kind of liking it.
Is that pop?
All right.
Was he shot
But I just don't want
by
the
something
attention from
else?
the
Like,
cops.
what the? How did his DNA
yeah,
get on
you're
that
right.
gun then? Oh. Yep. That's kind of wild. Somehow the sheriff's Jim Jones's DNA got on. I got something I got to briefly handle here in just a little bit, chat. So I really appreciate everybody hanging out. You guys are awesome. Watching me sit here and work evidence, like, you know, it doesn't get much more watching grass grow than that. So the fact that you guys are all makes me so happy. So happy. We'll tie by a phone call. That's right. Marketplace, yeah.
It's a neat looking iPad.
Boat not stolen. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, you gotta select fucking. I don't know. What are the options again?
This is from Hijah. That's super funny. Oh no, this one right here, brand new when we were in 1985. Is that it?
We gotta select.
The car here is upside down, but not as bad as it seems. Something happened. That's super funny. Oh, okay. Where are we at?
Gerald will be in tonight.
We're not sure if he'll be in tonight, but
Just
whenever he is, we'll try to get that phone off.
Yeah, I'm super interested that he wants his radio back so badly. That's crazy that I don't get the.
Yeah, sadly,
I don't get the serial number there.
On the other one, then you might not be able to do it. You're supposed to be able to like go into the settings, click on the backups, and then click on the one you want to use.
So right now I'm looking through to see which clocks, which of these weapons has any, just if I'm seeing any fingerprints or any DNA.
And then you'll see backups.
And then if not, I'm gonna put it up here, and then we're gonna go through and then we'll unbag them. I will run the serial numbers.
Yeah, it didn't do nothing for me.
Oop.
That means it must have been like an automatic backup of that phone.
Oh. Yeah, I don't pretend to understand the. I don't understand the backup portion of the phone. I click just create backup, and I just get another number or something.
Okay, those are airsoft guns. I thought these two women just posed on Birdie.
Oh.
Fucking assault rifles out.
Yeah, pretty ballsy. Okay, so as far as I can tell, Yep, yeah, we're going. I'm very interested in that one weapon that that had the sheriff's DNA on it, because he was involved in a shooting. That informational report actually took place. It was here in city, and it was a BCSO cadet. And I just remember because the guy was like really, he was in city, and he was running around on a bicycle or on his motorbike in uniform. And we kind of checked in on him, be like, hey, is everything okay? He's like, well, I can't patrol. And we felt so bad for him because he was very, very interested in getting trained, but there wasn't an FTO available at all. And then yeah, he like followed somebody in a tow truck or something, in a Navstar tow truck, and he got smoked. Like for, I don't know. They were doing something that they weren't supposed to be doing, obviously, because they did not appreciate him seeing whatever they were doing. That one, zip. What you would use a marksman pistol for. I don't expect any of these to come back. Glocks. The one that I expected to come back was the Scar. Whoa. I thought I saw a record pop, but all right, hang on a second, real quick, chat. I'll be right back. The imaginary belt buckle holder. Just not there. It's not there. There's always a belt buckle in Bauer's mind. Always. Okay. Yeah, just a heads up that I've just got bug sprayers coming by soon. That's a thing in the Southwest. Gotta constantly spray for scorpions all the time. Okay. So we check materials. Oh, there's one Glock that I didn't unbag.
Alpha 103, show me 10-8 and be out with an abandoned vehicle.
So far, we've got one gun of interest. Not seeing a whole lot else at the moment, but who knows? We might get lucky. Got a little lucky up at 1,000 today. Chances of any of these being registered. Fucking. I don't know why the serial number just. I don't know why the field looks at it's looked like that for a while. There was an update to CAD some time back, and it started looking like that, and it was soon me, but. I might actually have to get with Kimke. Might need his help with a we have a potential arrest that we're gonna make in regards to the black market underground. And well. How did I never
Warning,
think to even check
armed,
that?
Approved, warrant, violent, active ankle monitor, valid.
So this is one of the weapons that he has registered. Because he's a prohibited possessor. Oh man, I wonder how we could work that. We went through if we went through records of all these guys that we know, and if they have weapons that are registered on to them, it's a stretch, chat. It's a stretch, but we can give them the opportunity to return the weapon.
Alpha 103, show me 10-6 for vehicle repairs.
If they can't return the weapon, I wonder if we could get a search warrant to go find it, because they're a prohibited possessor. I mean, I've seen the feds do that. They know if they know that you have something you're not supposed to have. It's mostly been with, like, what was the most recent example was I think it was with binary triggers. There were a bunch of binary trigger types that the ATF just deemed as being machine guns. Like I said, don't even get me started. But they had purchase records from gun stores on who bought them, and they were just going door to door, and they're like, well, you know, you can voluntarily give it up, or we can come back with a search warrant. So there's precedence. There's precedence. That might be an angle to work. I didn't even think that these idiots would have registered weapons and then become prohibited possessors. Or, I mean, they're not necessarily valid. This one's labeled as valid. We've already kicked that rock over, though. combat pistol. I might have to talk to the DOJ about that. See if that's a possible angle. That if we can. The problem is, how do we prove the weapons haven't been returned? I know how that's going to work. Use it. Let me double check. No. So crazy. Might rebag that one. LRH. Okie dokie. Let's keep going. Again, guys, thank you so much for hanging out on stream today. Like I said, super awesome that you guys are all here and participating in the slow walking of an investigation. We're hoping to get lucky with some of these weapons that were seized from a Fallen Wolves residence. We're hoping to get lucky that we can connect one of these potentially to some of the crimes that we've got an active case for. Anything? Back. Waiting for Kimki to come in here and be like, dude, you're still here? Like, yeah. I'm here all day, man. That's what it takes. Yeah, I have a feeling that most of these guns were just they were just stored because they don't have any they have ammunition. Well, some of them have ammo. Let's have 100. This one's got a single mag.
Up 204, should we hit 8?
So the fact that this has got a 17 round Magpul mag. Somebody's tried to do something. Oh, rounds are fired out of it though. Like a bust. All right, last clock. Let's see if we get something here. All right. Well, now we're gonna be good.
Warning, armed.
Be good little investigators, chat. Serial numbers in there. I don't know if I don't know if anybody else is gonna do it, so that means we're gonna do it.
Alpha 204, show me hit data docs to check it's working. Or chief.
7-4.
Check to see if the boat's working. Probably could do this without dragging everything in, but I got all kinds of practice. Poorly hazing me with registering rifles. Maybe it's like a Karate Kid thing. Orly's like, phone waxed off. Stupid, what? All of a sudden, now you're like, is a man. Fucking plenty. Oh, we gotta get... I don't think I've ever seen this many serial numbers. Okay, that's a registered. Yeah. I should have. Should have copied the serial number into the notes. What am I doing? Have it. Desk.
Adam 174, show me 10-8 M41.
Yeah, dude.
7-4.
RSC, we need to register. We could probably unbag that. It'll be report writing time, chat. The only thing I have to do is my narrative, but I got to scrub my body cam footage. And that's going to take a while. Maybe that's something we can do together. Absolutely. Of all the weapons, that I would expect to show, Star was the one that I thought for sure was going to be the one that shows, but it does not. That was the one we found the latent fingerprint on, and the blood sample from that unknown female. That's a name I don't think I've ever ran across. Everything.
Warning, armed.
Right, because I can't pay. If I paste directly in that field, it doesn't work. If I do this,
Warning,
it goes up.
armed.
So yeah, you guys just saw it, for whatever reason. How do we...
Warning, armed.
I want to make sure that that information is in this report. I want the latent blood sample information, but we have to input we have to do a person. This is gonna take a little bit of work. Not my case, technically. But it does involve a gang, so great place for a safe file. Right in the bathroom. Love it. Love it. So if we did not suspect. All right, let's get the fingerprints. One of those is going to be. One of those is going to be. One of those is going to be from Hanson. Oh! Page me Boomer in with the banhammer, y'all. Thank you so much, buddy. I was just moving to do that right now. So nice having help. Appreciate it, guys. Taking out the trash. Okay. Get him out of here. The fuck out. All right, so we have DNA.
armed.
See if that saves. So, I want to be able to attach fingerprints to this record.
Warning, armed.
Perfect. Yeah, I want to be able to attach this.
103, show me 10-7, 10-42. Down for it. Have a good one.
But I don't want, I don't want this record attaching to Cactus because he wasn't arrested. But I want him to show that his fingerprints showed up. How would we work that? Do it as under the occupation.
Adam 174, show me in at 1011 Dutch London Street, northbound nearest postal 8243, motorcycle occupied ×1, no additionals at this point.
Warning, armed.
Ah, excellent. That does save. Okay. So now, when you look at it, you don't freak out being like, well, how are they involved? Oh, okay. Let's pull the serial for that. Oop.
Alpha 157, is any high command on that can give me my promotion to training officer?
Nope, not yet. Soon, TM. I don't know, maybe.
Warning, armed.
All right, chat. I think we're gonna call it good right now. I got a couple things I got to take care of, and I got a little bit of report writing, so I think we're gonna go ahead and probably gonna pack it in. But I do greatly appreciate everybody's time, and we'll see how this goes with the case progression. I got to write up the rest of the report and get it submitted before the deadline tonight. I am going to where are we going to send you guys? We are going to send you somewhere. I'd like to send you somewhere. Anybody else that let me check the tags and see if we got anybody that's
just together, right? I mean, that was the most intense.
All right. Yeah, I don't unfortunately think I've got anybody else that is live right now, chat, so I think we're going to leave it there. Thank you again so much, everybody. Really appreciate you guys having a chance to sit down on some investigation stuff, and we will be back with more very soon. I don't know when the court case with Knight's going to go to court, but you can count. We'll most definitely be there. We'll probably be called as a witness, but if not, I'll definitely show that shit. So take care, guys, and we'll see you on the next patrol.
He's got the Bauer. It's got the Bauer. Yo, listen up. the story of a man who's cleaning up the streets in San Andreas land with a badge on his chest and justice in his hand. He's the force of the law, making criminals disband. I've got the power, yeah. He's got the power in every hour, yeah. He's bringing the shower of justice in mind. Under the spotlight, he's fighting the fight with all of his might. From the streets of Los Santos to the shores of Paleto Bay, he's the nightmare of crooks in every single way. No lie too deep, no scheme too clever. Bauer's on the scene, breaking chains like never. I've got the power, yeah. He's got the power. No need to cower, yeah. His power. He's the man of the hour, with justice to devour. Standing tall, he'll never sour. He's got the power. I've got the power, yeah. He's got the power. No need to cower, yeah. In his towering tower. He's the man of the hour, with justice to devour. Standing tall, he'll never sour. He's got the power. Can't bribe him, can't sway him. His honor's like a rock. Try to outrun, try outdone. Solid as a block, with a heart of gold.